Hello, everyone, and happy Saturday. Hope everyone is having a lovely day. My voice far. Oh, I have something to show off, but it's not really my work. It is my dear mod Aki's beautiful work. Because they drew me in the Higurashi console style. So, of course, it is only fitting that I show this off. I saw it this morning, and then I fell back asleep because I woke up at 8, and then I fell asleep until like 10 a.m. So, I slept for like a whole 10 hours. But yeah, first off, let me quickly say hello. Hello, Jester. Congrats to first. Hello, Aki, of course. Hello, Austin. Hello, Valentine. And yeah, hello, it's Higurashi time. Okay, let me show off Aki's beautiful work. Give me a couple of years until I can find the source. Yeah, there we go. Look at that! Isn't that so beautiful? Look! Isn't that so cute? Can we get a shout out for Aki? Because Aki also sometimes streams art, of course. You should totally check them out. Because they're pretty cool. Have a good music taste. So if you want to watch a very cool person draw very cool art with very cool music, you should totally check out Aki. Thank you for shouting Aki out. Also, hello, Rising. Welcome. Yeah, look. It's so cute. I love how it turned out. It really does kind of look like the Higurashi style. Also, I didn't even notice this until just zooming in now. Oh my god, it's you! Look! You are on my vest! Is that your official like logo? Not logo. Like watermark? Cool. The lace and everything. Look, someone is paying attention. So cute. So cute. I'm glad you like it. Of course. Why would I not like it? This is so good. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is really good. Thank you. Thank you. I look forward to using it for my future Higurashi thumbnails for YouTube and for many other things. Thank you so much. I use that as my signature. It looks very good. I like it. But yeah, I'm trying to think about what I did after last night's stream. I think I only played a little bit of Steins Gate before I went to bed, and oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot how much I love Steins Gate. I don't know, it's been really fun playing it. I actually look forward to playing it. And having a Steam Deck to play it in bed just makes it even better because I can play it until I feel really sleepy, and then I can just put it to the side and just fall asleep, and I did that and I slept really good. I now understand why people read to fall asleep in bed because it is really, really good. And it just, I don't know, I feel like I have better sleep when I read something, even if it's a visual novel or something like that. I'm trying to find more games that I can play on Steam Deck, and I've been considering just installing a Monster Hunter so I can play that as well because I do want to play it. I'm too lazy to play it on PC. That sounds so weird, but I'm a bed gamer. I'm not a desk gamer. I want to be cozy in bed. Did you get Steins Gate from the 40th Spike Chunsoft anniversary? I got it before, when it was like massively on sale too. So I didn't get it this time around. I got it a couple of months prior, but I do have a couple of things from the sale in my cart right now. For example, the Steins Gate series bundle that has Steins Gate Elite, Steins Gate Zero, I think those are the only ones that I was missing, and then it also includes other stuff, but it's currently um on sale too. And since I do have Steins Gate normal and something else, I only have to pay like $10 for it. I was like, that's a good deal. And then also Rain Code. Um, haven't bought it yet. And also AI the Somnian Files Nirvana Initiative. I haven't played the first AI the Somnian Files game, but I will. And since the second game is on sale for €9 right now, I was like, I need to pick that up right now. I've been meaning to play Katawa Shoujo, but I lack the quiet moments that I need to focus on the story. Katawa Shoujo? Why does that sound so familiar to me? Katawa. Oh, it's on my wish list. Oh, I know this one. Oh, I think it was recommended to me by, oh gosh, who was this? I think it was Set who recommended this to me initially. Yeah, it's on my wish list even though it's free. Dropping everything I'm doing the moment I see a spooky Higurashi stream. Welcome, Yugi! Hello! It's nice to see you. I guess since you're also, oh my god, excuse my voice. Every time I eat, my voice kind of disappears, so I just ate, so that explains that. Since you're also a big Higurashi fan, let me just have Aki's beautiful art up. Since they drew me in the console sprite style, I'll just leave this up for you guys to admire. Monzano does run fine as long as you turn down some of the settings and cap the frame rate. I'm like thinking since it's installed on my PC, I might just stream it from my PC, but we'll see. We'll see. I gotta try it out. Katawa Shoujo is pretty good. You never know, it might get cheaper one day. You mean the free? They might give me money so that I finally play it. That would be kind of great. Actually, I am so bad with reaching out to people via my quote unquote business email, my Twitch contact email, I guess. Someone actually gave me a key for one of their games, and I was like, oh, that's so sweet of them. And I didn't reply. And there's like a couple of people that have reached out to me, and I'm just so bad to answering emails, so I haven't replied to a single one. But maybe I will. Maybe one day I will actually reply to things. I'm sorry. What about Jojo mentioned first VN I ever read and first to make me tear up. I heard it's really good, so maybe that's one that I will play after I finish Steins Gate. I bought a bunch of VNs when they were on sale, I think during winter and summer sale? Perhaps? Or no, it was autumn sale? Oh, which ones were they? I just have to sort them by by installed. Can I do that? Installed locally. Yeah, I bought a bunch of them. Saw that in the Discord. Wait, was it posted in the Discord? Did I miss it? Oh yeah, the sketch. Yeah, right. But this is the finished version. Also, hello Adrenaline. Welcome in. How are you? Been playing through 428 Shibuya Scramble recently? Okay. Oh, I guess you can see my screen. Hold on, let me make sure that nothing pops up that shouldn't pop up. I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh, we can look at the Steam page. I mean, it has really good reviews, and that's always a good thing. Oh, I see you here. scared to go into the reviews. Oh no, it might contain spoilers. Okay. I'm I'm not gonna lie, the real life images kind of throw me off a bit, but this could be really funny for some reason. I don't know. It throws me off a bit, but it's definitely intriguing. Okay, why is there a banana? I do not know. But I guess we can we look at my library from the browser? Stop. I don't think we can. Or can we? Games? I guess they won't show me which ones I have installed, huh? Well, that's okay. I can just tell you guys. So I bought Planet because I was like, oh, I gotta experience the good cry again. I also bought. Okay, I'm sorry if any of these are like outlandish or like super weird to play, but they look good, and I didn't look further into them other than the art style. I was like, oh, that looks kind of cute and it's cheap. It might be a good read. I also bought Harmonia. Um, Narcissu 1 and 2 apparently. I also got Planetarian HD. Stella of the End. Summer Pockets. Tomoyo After. Guys, I don't know anything about these. I just thought that they looked kind of cute, but yeah, now that I see some of the images, I'm like, oh, that could be a little spicy to read. We'll see about that, I guess. Tomorrow is your birthday. Ooh, I hope you have a good birthday if we don't see each other tomorrow. Hope you enjoy it. But yeah, I'm doing good. I'm having a good day so far. I played some Minecraft on the Minecraft community server. And yeah, I just followed a video tutorial on how to build a castle. That's all I've done so far. Also, hello Amadis, welcome in. I think it being a live action VN is pretty neat. I'll put it on my wish list so that I can check it out a little bit in a little bit more detail. It looks very unique for sure. Especially for like $5. That is worth giving it a try at least. And since it has really good reviews, I'm sure it's gonna be good. I think. I think we can usually trust Steam reviews. Why does your Steam look like that? Oh yeah, the browser, yeah. I know some of those, time to do some research. From the pictures that I see and the community posts, I feel like some of them might be a little spicy. I didn't pay a lot of attention to the tags. Okay, there's actually no NSFW or anything tag, so maybe it's like a mod where you can see them, with a little bit less clothing on. SMH my head. But yeah. Might be that some of these have like a slightly spicier content, like some VNs do. Think Planet doesn't have any adult scenes, if that's what you meant earlier? No, it wasn't Planet. It was actually the one that I see the spicy stuff on was Tomoyo After. It's a Wonderful Life. Which, seems to also be by Visual Arts Key, who also, published or developed. Yeah, it's the developer Planet. So yeah, we'll see about that. Wait, what is this? Mabinogi Planet Arrange album? I don't know if that's the Mabinogi I'm thinking of, but wasn't Clannad about high schoolers? I think so, yeah. I think they were in high school and then they eventually grow up and get married and stuff. I've only seen the Clannad anime, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I've only seen it too, and it's been a long time, but I don't remember anything spicy popping up, so I guess should be okay. But yeah, other than that, I guess nothing super interesting to tell you guys about. Except I've been toying with the idea of giving you like little teasers for the model rigging, since you know the model that the lovely Shio made for me is slowly getting rigged. Should be done pretty soon. And it's been really fun to see the art moving more and more slowly. I've been thinking about showing you guys, but I think I'll leave it all a mystery until the very end. And also, Shirota-san gave me another update on the model she is making for me, and oh my goodness, I almost fell off my chair. Oh, it looks so good. I really want to show you, but I will only tease you with words. I can only do that. I can't do more than that. Otherwise, I think it's gonna be too spoilery. I don't really know how to tease stuff, so I just won't. I just won't do it at all. The old anime art style, I love it. I love the old anime art style a lot. Um, so yeah, I don't mind it. I think I even got a commission done with like an older art style. I think I have that as my Twitch icon too. I really like it. When I saw the anime, I was the same age as the characters. I think I was a little younger. A little bit younger, but not that much. But yeah, I'm also really excited. I think you guys are gonna like it a lot. I guess one thing I can show you would be. Let me see. I can show you the tiniest snippet of a different expression. Let me see. Give me one moment. Screenshots. Look at that. That's a little something I can show you for the Shio model at least. You know, now you can see that I'm kind of moving. Well, it's not moving, but you can see that I am not just staring directly to the front. We actually have some eye closing action going on. It's a cute expression. I feel it's very adorable. And that's as much as I can show you. I'm sure some of you have already seen the full model anyway, but you haven't seen a move. So that's something exciting. Hyrex face? What does Hyrex mean? Oh, that's an animal. Wait, what kind of animal is that? I don't actually know what that is. What is that in German? I don't even know that in German. What is that? I've never seen that animal. But it looks cute, so I will accept it as a compliment. You're cooking in the fucking blender, huh? What? Sadako canines. Yeah, kind of. Except Sadako, I think she only has one, right? Oh, do I look up Satoko Higurashi? Will I spoil myself? Let's see. I don't think so. Okay, yeah, she only has one fang. But yeah, that's a little teaser, if you so will. I can't show it moving, unfortunately. Too much of a spoiler, but there you go. You walk a dangerous line there, kind of. Like I said, it only showed me sprites. That's good enough. I love fangs. Women need fangs. I wish I had fangs IRL. If someone wants to be rude, I can just show them the fangs and tell them that I will tear them apart with my fangs. I think that would be amazing. I think that would be perfect. We kind of do. We kind of do. Yeah, we do. I seriously consider getting them like the front teeth kind of sharpened a bit. But I feel like it's such a permanent change. I don't know if I'm ready to make that kind of commitment. I wasn't even ready to get my piercings done properly. I did get a piercing, but it was inside of my nose, and I ended up just taking it out and letting it close up. So getting like a permanent change, like your teeth sharpened, that would be a little much, maybe. Oh yeah, you're also considering getting them sharpened. Yeah, it's expensive and it's also very permanent. But it might be worth it. Have a couple of years of cute little fangs. I think that would be neat. You want to make fun of someone? You could flash your fang and say, "Oh." I like that idea. I like that. My ohohos are not that good, so I will just get someone else to do a recording for me, and I'll just play that every time I want to show off my fang. Upper body strength is also required to do that. Yeah, but they're not sharp enough. I just bite my tongue accidentally. Oh, I do that already, so that would be fun. Hello, Fumo. Welcome in. How are you? Telling someone that you have your fangs sharpened would be a very funny anecdote. Now I kind of want to do it for the meme, but I don't know. I'll leave that to Yugi. Yugi, when you're done, getting your fangs sharpened, feel free to tell us your funny anecdotes, please. I need to know about your canine adventures, I suppose. But yeah, let's load into Higurashi, thankfully. Hasn't been that long since we last played it. Let me just take a very quick look. Right, we had Oreo ask Mian to basically convince her father to let the little Inukai kid go. Then we had the little Ryukishi bamboozling us with 2 boxes. He was really pushing for me to go and reload the safe, wasn't he? And then, oh yeah, the investigation, where I'm pretty sure that we're in trouble no matter what we do. Studying for exams, so really tired. I hope the studying goes well and that after you can rest up well, At least you're studying, I never did. I'm proud of everyone that decides to at least try and study. I'll hurry up and save up. Thank you. You're doing the work for all of us. I really appreciate it. Can you believe it? It was just yesterday. So, I feel like we could get a prediction going. Is Akasaka going back to Hinamizawa and try to, investigate more? Or is he gonna go home? Technically, that was day 2, so if he spent 3 days with Oishi, we can already assume that he isn't going home just yet. But perhaps like half a day where we say goodbye to Oishi counts as a 3rd day. So maybe he is really going home and actually visit his wife in the hospital. I feel like that would be the smartest move, but we'll see what he does. Oishi, no! You know, I should rename you to Oishi's biggest, fan. Let me take another last sip so my voice doesn't crack in the middle of this. It probably will. Oishi's biggest fanster. I like that. You know what? Let me just quickly hop onto the Discord. And maybe there'll be a slip of the finger. Oh no. How did Oishi's biggest fanster get on the Discord? Oh no no no. Who got that guy in there? Anyway, I had a restless night's sleep. I did nothing but turn over repeatedly during a night that seemed like it lasted for eternity. Even then, I eventually fell asleep at some point, not realizing how high in the sky the sun had risen. I shook off the urge to go back to sleep. It was then I noticed that the phone was ringing. The time was almost 10:30 in the morning. It was clearly too late for a wake-up call. Oh boy, do you need a wake-up call.
赤坂さんですか？
Look, it's Oishi! Akasaka-san.
おはようございます。大石です。
Good morning, it's Oishi. The laugh. That's the kind of voice you don't want to hear that early in the morning, I feel. Waking up to the sound of Oishi's voice was a little too much of a shock. My delicate ears were ringing. But thanks to that shock, I was suddenly wide awake.
ああ、どうも。
Hello.
おはようございます。
Good morning.
ひょっとして今お目覚めですか？
Could it be you just woke up?
出張中とはいえ勤務時間には起きないといけませんよ。
Even though you're on assignment, it's still not good to be asleep during regular business hours, says the guy who showed up drunk to the mahjong game trying to scam us. I can't believe this. He's like the perfect alarm clock. Who needs alarmo, you know, when you have Oishi's beautiful, smooth voice waking you up in the morning? He's always beating around the bush. Yeah, he just can't get to the point ever.
まったくです。
You're absolutely
以後
right.
気をつけます。
I'll be more careful in the future.
あなたの眠気をもう一つ覚ましてあげられるかもしれない話があります。
I have another tidbit that might wake you up even more.
南沢駐在所から届いた遺失物に興味深いものが混じっていたんです。
I don't like that we hear the bells ringing. I don't like that. There was something interesting mixed in with the lost and found at the Hinamizawa police
遺
box.
失物。
Lost and found?
詳しい話はこちらにいらっしゃってからにしましょう。
What do you mean? Let's leave the details for when you get here.
お昼前に来れますか？
You think you'll be able to make it before noon? Why don't you just tell me?
いえ、すぐに伺います。
No, I'll be there right away. I just remembered about the live action actor for Oishi and how good he fits him. Wait. There's a Higurashi live action? Hold on. I need to look that up now. Wait, I can't. Oh. Wait, is it this? Oh, give me a sec. Oh, goodness. Oh my god, is that Oishi? Oh no, they have normal hair colors. How dare they? Hold on, let me show this. So this is the one that they immediately showed me when I looked it up. I can't even recognize who these people are because of the lack of hair colors. I guess the outfits are kind of a good indication. I suppose this is Shion because of the hairstyle. This is Mion. This is Rena. This is Satoko and Rika. Who are these? Who are these two? And I guess this is Oishi. And this is Keiichi, of course. The boy himself. There's two? Realistically, haired Mion and Satoko, blonde people are not real. I mean, I think just Japanese people usually don't have blonde hair. But yeah. I think the guy is the guy. The guy's the guy! If it's this guy that you meant, he does fit Oishi, kind of. I think, to be honest, the most cursed depiction of Oishi is the manga gamer one. I can show it to you in a sec, so I can shatter Jester's illusion of a good-looking Oishi. Oishi already knew what my mission was. Since Oishi said it was something that would wake me up, it was hard to believe that it would be irrelevant to me. Honestly speaking, judging by the information from Sato-san yesterday, knowing that my cover was already blown, I couldn't wander to and from Hinamizawa carelessly. In other words, my investigation was in an impasse. There was some information there that could put me back on the trail that would be nothing less than a stroke of good fortune. After vigorously washing my face, I pulled on my jacket and hailed a taxi heading towards the Okinomiya police station.
Ooh,
There he is! Okay, give me a sec. Oh. Oh, no. I don't know what to say. It's just, it doesn't sit right with me. You know, it doesn't quite look like him. He just, I don't know, he kind of reminds me of a frog. The face just kind of looks like a frog. I don't know. The body is okay, I guess. It's the face. And I think one of the anime seasons had like a similar sprite for Oishi. Oh god, yeah, let me show you this. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't sit right with me. There's this, which is clearly inspired by the manga gamer style. The face is just, it doesn't look like Oishi. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which anime this is. If this is the first season, I'm not sure. Oh, hello, Dee Dee. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. Hope your migraine is better. Yeah, there's something wrong with his face. I agree. One of the major things about the manga gamer sprites are the crazy clothing folds. That too. Though I feel like with Oishi and this specific one, it's not too bad. Like, this is one of the better ones. It's, the hugging around the chest area that is a little odd. But other than that, it's actually okay. Like, it's fine. It's just the face that is a major gripe for me. Like, even then, I feel like this is... somehow it's better. I feel like the face is just... it just screams Oishi. Which is why that one's good. And so is this one. They just have, like, the same face, kind of. Which is why I feel like they both work really well. His pecs are weirdly small, too. Yep. And it kind of, like, tucks in under. I don't know. It's kind of odd. The yaoi hands. Kind of. Yeah. Higurashi Kai. Oh, I see. Thank you. They nerfed his belly. They nerfed his belly? Oh, yeah. I guess they did. I feel like this is the best sprite. Or the best style for Higurashi, personally. It just fits all the characters very well. Takes a bit to fully recover. Well, I hope it gets better over the next couple of days so that you can feel your best again. The original sprites are charming. Yeah, I feel like they have a lot of personality, which is why I like the original sprites. The art style gets some needs some getting used to, especially some of the colors, but I actually do like the original sprites. I feel like Ryukishi did his best, and I think he shows a lot of personality through the sprites. I like him. I don't think I liked them when I first saw them, but I do like them now. Very trustworthy. No. In none of the sprites does he look trustworthy. Everyone says it's ugly, but I find it charming. The 2006, is that the first season? I really like it. I feel like that's well, it's the only one that I saw, and therefore it's the only one that I really like. I feel like the newer art style, it's more modern and more, yeah, classic anime style nowadays, but I do personally prefer the older Higurashi anime style. It just looks a little better to me, but it's also the one I'm used to, so might just be bias. Oh, you're here.
天才ジャンシ様の到着だ。
The genius mahjong player has
遅
arrived.
くなって申し訳ありません。
My apologies for being late.
で、一体何が出たんですか？
So exactly what popped up? With absolutely no intention of reminiscing about last night's mahjong game, I pressed him to get to the point. Oh. Hello, Taro. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. Let me give you a shout out. Or never mind, someone was faster. Thank you. Let me stand up and to get to the squats, of course. Okay, we're gonna do them fast again, okay? We're gonna do them very speedy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. I feel like that's the fastest I can go for now without, you know, just passing out. What's gaming? We're, you know, hanging out with our best friend, Oishi. We just love him so much. And after seeing Onishi in 13 Sentinels, I thought we would visit the original one, you know? Pass out stream. I'll go into the I'm only sleeping category or whatever it is all VTubers use for when they go to bed, I suppose. Oh. I'm out of breath. Today is not a good squad day. But yeah, everyone that is a Higurashi fan, also check out Miss Taro, please. Because she's also playing Higurashi. I think she is on the second arc. I think you'll enjoy that too. Oh, I need a drink after that. Oh my goodness. Taro is on Watanagashi? I think so. I think so. I'm pretty sure she finished the first one and is now on the second one. Yeah. Oishi, anticipating that I would act that way, cut to the chase without any resistance.
先ほども申し上げましたが、今朝ひなみ沢の駐在所から遺失物が届きました。
He should turn on air conditioning whenever the big boy comes. How else is he gonna survive the rough summer out here in the boonies, if not for that good old car air conditioning? But it can't just be any air conditioning, right? It has to be specifically in his car, otherwise it won't work. Also, hello, River. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. I also, I don't know if the cooldown is already... Oh, it is. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Also, everyone, check out River. Very, very, very cool streamer with a very cool CRT setup. Definitely check him out. I'm so sleepy. You're just like me, for real, for real. And I slept for 10 hours and I'm still sleepy, so I guess welcome to the club. You probably slept less than me, and your sleepiness is justified somehow. Like I said earlier, something arrived from the Hinamizawa police boxes lost and found this morning. Lost items that were returned over the police box were sent to Okinomiya Station after the paperwork was filled out. Oishi pulled out a plastic bag from a drawer and laid its labeled contents on the desk.
財布ですか？
Is that a wallet?
でしょうな。
Indeed.
中には小銭はあってもお札はなかったもんなんで。
There was small change inside, but no bills.
スリが中身を抜いた後に捨ててったのかななんて思ったんですがね。
He thought that a pickpocket threw it away after pulling out the contents.
最初は。
At first, I didn't understand how this wallet, so far removed from Tokyo, could possibly be related to the kidnapping. If it had drawn Oishi's attention, it would have to be something dramatic, like if the wallet belonged to the missing grandchild. That would be absurd, but not unthinkable for some reason. Akasaka is the male role model Keiichi needs but doesn't have. Instead, Keiichi has Oishi, Tomitake, and Irie, and also his own father, the good old doujinshi artist. Yeah, not very good role models. I would argue that the best one he has is Tomitake. He's the most normal one of the bunch, but even then, Tomitake is obviously not the best person to rely on. Like, something that convenient would happen. If that was it, then there were probably initials written on the wallet. Like the initials of Toshiki Inukai, the minister's grandson. T.I. Something like that. Thinking like that, at this point, I didn't suppose that this wallet was something that could get Oishi so excited. Oishi, after putting on a pair of disposable plastic gloves, handed me a pair of the same. I didn't feel that this wallet was such an important thing, so I had my doubts about whether there was any point in putting on gloves. However, I didn't want Oishi's intentions to go to waste, so I put them on. I really hope there's not, like, a chopped off ear inside the wallet, like they kind of hinted at. The wallet is the murder weapon, but the kid is not dead, I hope. Oishi opened up the plastic bag and pulled it out, showing me the back. As I imagined, there were initials engraved there. Oh. It really is the wallet of the kid. Okay. It was slightly more detailed than what I had thought, with Toshiki I marked on it. Why does he look so happy? Oishi grinned at me with a look on his face that said, "See? We can confirm from that this belongs to the minister's grandson," I informed him calmly. I mean, yeah, in the end, this is like pretty easy to fake, so I'm guessing there must be more evidence. This wallet was irrelevant. It was nothing more than Oishi's overeagerness. First of all, there was absolutely no way in this distant locale that the missing grandson's wallet would be found with such convenient timing. After all, the Onigafuchi Guardians wasn't related to the case in the first place. Why does he still think that? There's so many reasons as to why that's just not true. When people use the same wallet long enough to get their names engraved, I guess. Oh, I've been using the same wallet for a really long time too. For like 10 years already. Also, thank you for the follow, Femboy Satan. Nice name. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. So there was no way this wallet belonged to the grandson. Why I wanted to decide that was the case, even I didn't really know. Even though what should have been a top secret case was leaked before I had even been dispatched. In this situation, how could I say this was definitely unrelated? I feel like he's confused, or I'm confused. Didn't we get like basically 100%, almost 100% confirmation that the Onigafuchi Guardians were related to the kidnapping, since they were directly talking about it? I like that he doesn't come to the conclusion that they could possibly be involved, and that is what they know, not that anything has been leaked. My wallets never last that long. I don't know, I at some point got this wallet from my mother and I've just kept it for a very long time now. Yeah, me too. I've had this for like at least 10 years or so. I think they even confirmed it word for word yesterday. Yeah, okay, so they were like, oh, we should make sure that nothing happens to him and stuff like that. And his reaction was like, oh, it seems that the information got leaked to these people somehow. For some reason, that sounds more, I guess, believable than the fact that they are just single-handedly involved in all of this. Very strange. Why do you guys keep getting these good quality wallets? I don't know. I don't even know what brand this is from. It's unbranded. Maybe just get unbranded wallets. You see them everywhere? Well, now you also see them on here. Would it be more prudent to pay more attention to this wallet? It had only been a couple of days since I arrived in Hinamizawa. But in those couple of days, due to the number of remarkable events, my nerves might have become just a little afraid. Shaking my head slightly, I cleared it of unnecessary thoughts. Oishi opened the wallet's zipper, revealing the contents. Inside was small change and a number of crumpled receipts. Oishi, from that jumble, pulled out a folded card. Seeing that, my heart stopped for a moment. It was a card from a dental examination. The name Toshiki Inukai and the age, a perfect match. The dentist's location was in Tokyo. There was no need to explain any further. How far was it from Tokyo to Hinamizawa? Shouldn't he know? Didn't he make the trip? Yeah, for me too. I don't remember at all. But it's the only one that I've been using for a good amount of time, so guess we just got lucky with the wallets that we were given. It was far enough that taking the bullet trains and cars would still take several hours. Why would a wallet with a dental examination card from Tokyo inside show up in Hinamizawa? To be fair, I don't use my wallet a whole lot now that I think about it, which is probably why it lasts so long. I don't even carry any cash with me, and most of the time I forget my wallet at home, even though I do need my ID and everything for when I drive my car. But usually I just forget it or leave it in my bag, and when I have to pay, I pay with my phone. I don't even remember the last time I had to pay with cash. Could it belong to a tourist who came from Tokyo? Or maybe a villager on a vacation to Tokyo just happened to pay a visit to the dentist. What? No, it had to have fallen into somebody's bag by accident. Is he just as dense as Keiichi, or what is going on? In my mind, I desperately struggled to find a possible excuse as to why this wallet didn't belong to Toshiki Inukai. It was as if it just wouldn't do for this wallet to belong to him. However, weeding out any possibility for error one by one, the haze surrounding the wallet in front of me faded, gradually letting it come into clear focus.
ね
See? So I guess they're planting this for us to find him since they do want to release him. If Orio's request to Mion's father goes through, then they will release him. So I'm guessing they will release him to Akasaka since he's here regardless and the kid is being hidden in Hinamizawa too. He's in denial. Maybe, but he should be lucky that he's being given so many clues. Now he definitely cannot tell his boss that he doesn't think the Onigafuchi Guardians are involved. I felt a shiver of electricity run up my spine. My pulse quickened, and a thin film of sweat began to coat my entire body. From Oishi's point of view, I was probably slack-jawed and spaced out with a slovenly look on my face. I like that Akasaka uses more complex words that I've never heard in my life. So I'm learning quite a bit. Uh Untidy and dirty, especially regarding someone's appearance. Careless, excessively casual. Okay,
こ
I
の歯科には
understand.
問い合わせましたか？
Did you get information from the dental office?
そりゃ赤坂さんの仕事でしょ。
That's your job, Akasaka-san.
私はまだそこまでは。
I didn't go that far.
この財布はいつ頃のものでしょうね。
He's so unhelpful for some reason. When did this wallet show up?
拾ったのは村人です。
The person who picked it up was a
昨
villager.
日のことだそうで。
They did so yesterday, it
じ
seems.
ゃなくて、この財布はいつ頃落ちたものでしょうね。
Not that. I mean, when was this wallet dropped? How would he know?
ここいらに雨があったのはちょうど先週7日前。
It rained here last week, exactly 7 days
中
ago.
身が水にやられた様子はないから、最長で6日前からでしょうね。
It doesn't look like the contents are water damaged, so the longest it could be would be for 6
この
days.
財布の存在は署内で誰が知ってます？
Does anyone else at this station have knowledge of the existence of this wallet?
初期対応の南沢駐在所の警官。
The officer who first encountered it at the Hinamizawa police station. Box.
それから遺失物対応で係が2、3人。
And also the 2 or 3 people in charge of the lost and found.
あとは私とあなた。
So I'm guessing that might have touched it? So without gloves? I don't know if police officers in charge of the lost and found box would usually wear gloves in case any of the items that are being left or brought there are related to any cases, open cases. Other than that, it's just me and you.
内緒の事件と関係があったらまずいでしょ。
If it's involved in a classified case, it'd be bad to talk about it, wouldn't it?
ベラベラとは喋ってないつもりですよ。
I don't intend to wag my tongue.
電話を借りていいですか？
May I borrow a phone? Yeah, we have to phone this in, like right now. Go
内
ahead.
線は0発信から。
Dial 0 to get an outside line. He knows. I dialed the phone number inscribed on the examination card. Oh, we're calling the dentist? I could hear my pulse pounding inside my head. Could there possibly be something so absurd? The addresses on the receipts and cards inside the wallet were all from around the area where the grandson lived. The name on the examination card was also a match. The time was deduced that the time we deduced that the wallet had been left behind also matched up with the timeline of the kidnapping. Of course, it was possible I could just laugh it off as all a big pile of coincidences. There wasn't any strong evidence. Rather than all this circumstantial proof, the contents of the phone call I was about to make would have a much greater meaning. Okay.
はい、お待たせしました。
I didn't know dentistry was a word. I just thought the only word for it was dentist, the dentist office. I didn't know dentistry was an actual thing. Hello, sorry to keep you waiting.
中川歯科です。
This is Nakagawa Dental Office.
どうも。こちらは沖宮署です。
Hello, this is the Okinomiya Police Department.
実はお財布の落とし物がありまして、所有者の連絡先を探しております。
I have a misplaced wallet here and I'm trying to get in contact with the owner.
ご協力をいただいてもよろしいでしょうか？
Would you be able to help me?
お財布の中にそちら様の診察カードが入っておりまして。
Inside the wallet, there was an examination card from your office.
ええ。
Yes.
氏名は犬飼俊樹くんです。
The name is Toshiki Inukai. Oh, this is gonna freak the receptionist out because, you know, they know the name Inukai, so knowing that they found a wallet related to a crime, yeah, not very. Or I guess she doesn't know yet that it's related to a crime. But it's still like a very high profile wallet, I guess?
カードの番号を申し上げますので、電話番号をお調べいただいてもよろしいでしょうか。
If I give you the number on the card, would you be able to look up the phone number?
ええ。ありがとうございます。
Yes, thank you.
お願いできますか。
If you could. Still holding the receiver, I pulled out a notebook from my breast pocket with my free hand. I opened it up to the page with the grandson's address and phone number recorded on it.
どうもすみません。
Yes, hello.
はい。お願いします。
Yes, go ahead. I compared the phone number written in my notebook to the one that was being read out on the other end of the line. During that process, I spun around to look behind me uneasily. Okay. I locked eyes with Oishi. Oishi looked puzzled, wondering what the matter was. Why would I feel uneasy and look behind me? Oh no. Hearing the bell and him turning around so randomly, is there something behind us? That was because the person on the end of the line... Okay, it's not someone behind us. I was having flashbacks to the last arc, oh my goodness. I was reading out the numbers as though doing so straight from my notebook. It seemed that HQ was in quite an uproar thanks to my report. No matter how many times the authenticity of the evidence I had linked to the grandson was called into question, I could only respond that it was the truth. When the lead investigator first picked up the phone, I was grilled about the evidence I'd found that was almost too good to be true, if I do say so myself. Yeah, this is probably the wildest kind of evidence that you could bring in at this point. I feel like I wouldn't be surprised if they started suspecting him of the kidnapping, which would be crazy, but this is truly too good to be true. But after having doubt after doubt dispelled, he fell into silence. The receiver was finally handed over to the section chief. When he picked it up, the background thumb on the other end of the line disappeared, and I knew that it had gone completely silent. After asking the same questions about the wallet that led investigate that I cannot speak today, I'm sorry. That the lead investigator did, the chief quietly spoke his next words.
わかりました。
Oh no, it's the music from when Keiichi had his freak out. Got it.
こちらから何人か増援を送ります。
You'll dispatch several people as
今日の
reinforcements.
夕方には到着できるでしょ
They should be able to make it there by evening.
う。赤坂君は引き続き現地調査をお願いします。
The last time we heard this music, it all got so strange. Akasaka-kun, please continue with your investigation of the area.
財布が発見された地域の情報を収集しててください。
Get some information on the spot where the wallet was
加
found.
納さんは何人か選んで現地へ直接。
Kano-san will select some people and head directly there. The fact that he was sending Kano, the lead investigator, here meant that the chief had decided there was a possibility that the Onigafuchi guardians were somehow implicit in the kidnapping. I mean, the evidence you can't really dismiss. However, it felt as though until the lead investigator, whom he trusted, had verified the evidence with his own eyes, he was still going to be skeptical about it.
どうでした？
How'd it go?
本庁から増援が出発するそうです。
It seems that HQ is sending reinforcements.
私は現地調査を命じられました。
I was ordered to investigate the area. So I suppose we're not going back to Tokyo?
財布の落ちていた場所はどこなんです？
Or where was the wallet dropped?
高津戸のあたりだそうです。
Around Takatsudo,
こ
apparently.
こが沖宮。
This is Okinomiya.
ずーっと行って、ここがひなみ沢。
All the way over here, this is Hinamizawa.
で、さらに上流にぐーっと上がっていくと、この辺が高津戸です。
Then, even further upstream, way up around here, is Takatsudo. Oishi explained where the wallet was found by pointing to locations on the map on the wall, Are we gonna investigate a new area that we haven't been to yet? This place called Takatsudo was even more remote than Hinamizawa was.
高津戸界隈はほとんど民家なんかありませんよ。
There's hardly anybody living in the area around Takatsudo.
昔の廃村です。
It was deserted a long time ago.
無人の家屋が点在する、なんとも寂しいあたりですね。
It's littered with abandoned houses, so it's really quite desolate around there.
大石さん、
Oishi-san,
高津戸へ案内してもらうことはできますか？
could I ask you to guide me to Takatsudo? He has no reason to, but for some reason I feel like he'll say yes because he's really just that interested. I wonder if all of this is what kind of spiked his interest in the Hinamizawa gang, you know? Because he seems to be super infatuated with them. I mean, obviously they kind of got away with their crime from the events that are told in the previous arcs, so maybe he's so caught up on that. Can't even imagine what is going on in Takatsudo. If things are that crazy in Hinamizawa, just imagine Takatsudo. Oh my goodness.
構いませんよ。
Yeah, I don't mind.
赤坂さんお一人ではなかなか自由にひなみ沢に出入りはできないでしょうからね。
You can't really get in and out of Hinamizawa as you please by yourself after all. I mean, we kind of can.
無論、また野球帽とマスクをしてもらうことになりますが。
Of course, I'll have to make you wear the cap and mask again. And the sunglasses, I beg. That Oishi had agreed to accompany me was very reassuring. If Sato-san's information was to be believed, my cover had been blown. I wasn't sure if the villagers had realized that the fresh meat dispatched from public safety was the tourist that had visited the village yesterday. In other words, me. But deciding that they hadn't noticed would have been overly optimistic. Given a cursory thought, Takatsudo, where the wallet was found, couldn't be ruled out as a hiding spot for the kidnappers. I mean, choosing remote locations for hiding things like a kidnapped kid is, you know, kind of textbook kidnapping? The Takatsudo area didn't have any residential buildings, nor was it alongside a highway. There wasn't a reason for even the locals to go out of their way to visit it. It was exactly what you would call a long-forgotten ghost town at the end of the road. You couldn't ask for a better place to hold a kidnapped grandson. I wonder if that was the description for Hinamizawa after the results of last arc, where basically everyone died and they closed off the entirety of Hinamizawa. Also, you couldn't get to Takatsudo without passing through Hinamizawa first, though several conditions made the area all the more important. I couldn't brush it off any longer. There was no longer any doubt that the Onigafuchi guardians, or somebody hired by them, were involved in the kidnapping. If that was the case, then the fact that this wallet was found might have already been leaked to them. They even knew so much as how the public safety division was operating. The case of the wallet couldn't be something that they didn't know. Maybe... I feel like it's highly likely that either they planted it, or they just sent someone to lie about where they found it. There are some parts of Higurashi that are just so strange. I feel like the entirety of Higurashi is very strange. But yeah, some parts are more strange than others. I feel like this whole situation right now is one of those moments. But yeah, unfortunately there's gonna be an ad break in about 5 seconds, so let's take a quick break so that no one misses anything of the story. So if you need to rest your eyes, stretch your legs, get a drink, or get a snack, now would be a good time. I'll also stretch, I guess, get some water, and get a snack. And I will be right back. Let me put up the be right back. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. I am back. Hello, hello. Also, hello, goddess. Welcome. And thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing good. Hope you guys were enjoying the beautiful music. I think this is probably one of my favorite Higurashi tracks, so I enjoyed a lot. Anyway, to dive alone into enemy territory, surrounded by enemy territory, to say the least, required an amount of courage, nay, recklessness, that I just did not have. Maybe he should play a round of mahjong to warm up first. Thank you, Amadis. Welcome back to you too.
大石さんの同行がなければ、そうおいそれと踏み込めない村でしたので。
Without your company, Oishi-san, I wouldn't be able to step into the village so
ご
easily.
協力いただけて本当に助かりました。
Thank you very much for your
正
cooperation.
直なところ、またお金を要求されるのではと思ってましたよ。
Honestly, I thought you would ask for more money. That is a pretty good judge of his character.
それは正直を言えば、ひなみ沢なんか好き好んで行きたがないですからね。
Well, if we're being honest, Hinamizawa isn't exactly a place I like to go to.
運賃でも弾んでもらいたい気分ですが。
I'd at least appreciate it if you paid for the cab fare. Why do we have to take a cab anyway? Don't we have rental cars?
でも、一緒に卓を囲んだ友人の頼みとあれば、断るわけにはいきませんしね。
Still, it's not a request I can refuse from a friend that's played at the same table as me. Oh, we're friends with Oishi. I don't know how I feel about that. Oishi grinned as he pounded me on the back. It struck me that he just didn't want to jump ship rather than having any sort of sense of duty towards his job. Even so, that didn't really matter. Right now, I really appreciated the gesture.
では、早速出してもらえますか。
Well then, shall we hurry up and get going? If the enemy knew that the police had obtained the wallet, then they would probably have moved the hostage to a different place. He isn't even considering the fact that they could have planted it on their own. There wasn't a moment to lose. But Oishi, without regard to the fact that we were about to head out, began to remove his jacket.
何をしてるんですか？
What are you doing?
まあ用心ですよ。
Well, just a precaution. Is he gonna wear his stab-proof wet vest again?
家中の栗を拾うなら相応の用意が必要と思いましてね。
If you want me to poke the beehive to get your honey, I have to be rather well prepared, you see.
あなたも来ます。
Do you want to put on one too? What Oishi pulled from the drawer below the desk was a stab-proof vest. I really hope we don't get stabbed to death in... What was it called? What was the place called? Takatsudo? His name was Toshiki Inukai, the grandson of the Minister of Construction Inukai. There was only one reason for him being here. If we didn't include gym or art class, his grades were above average. That was a result of having private tutoring sessions twice a week. If you omitted the fact that he still couldn't do pull-ups, there wasn't much else that would make him hate school. Of course, he understood full well that his grandfather was a cabinet minister. But he also knew that not too many people were interested in their relationship. He didn't like to go out of his way to bring up his grandfather or to call him the Minister of Construction. And finally, he at least tried to know a little bit more about what kind of work the Minister of Construction did than your average Joe. That can't be easy, obviously it's not easy because he ended up getting kidnapped, but having someone of your family be a public person that is like very well known and possibly, also a political person who, tend to gather some oppositions, I suppose. It must be hard to be in the same kind of family or in any way related to them because you will probably never be safe, considering that most of the time people trying to harm politicians and stuff go for family and friends first, since they might be easier to target instead of the person that you want to hurt directly, but also it's very easy to kind of extort something out of them, in this case, a political change. What that entailed was that when you tried your best to make life better for the masses, sometimes you made a few enemies. Exactly. He knew that all too well from the time he'd spent as class representative. His grandfather had many enemies. He knew that he might personally catch some of that fallout, so he had to be twice as cautious. He was taught that by his parents, and then he ends up getting kidnapped. That's why, the moment he was kidnapped, he instantly knew that this was one of those occasions. He understood that he wasn't being treated as Toshiki Inukai, the person, but rather as Toshiki Inukai, the grandson of the Minister of Construction. It's like, you can't even do anything against that. You can be aware that you're probably gonna be targeted, but how would you know that they would target you in this way specifically? You can't live your life in fear just because you're related to someone who is a public figure or a politician, in this example. That he wasn't personally at fault, but that this was the result of some unavoidable trouble with his grandfather's work. It made little difference, but when he realized it wasn't because of anything he did, he was able to relax, if only a little. Of course, at first he was struck with a terror befitting his age, wondering what was going to happen to him. But after a while of being tied up and only being able to stay lying down, he began to ponder a great many things. First, he thought about the reason he was being abducted like this. He understood the answer to that easily. He was taken hostage to coerce his grandfather, the minister. There was no doubt about that. He didn't know exactly what the Minister of Construction did, but it was easy to imagine that there was much to be gained from threatening him. He respected his grandfather more than most. He earnestly believed that his own grandfather was within the top 20 of the most important people in Japan. I'm not sure how true that is, probably to some degree. That was exactly why he wouldn't forgive anybody who tried to threaten his beloved grandfather. More importantly, he wouldn't forgive anybody who would use him as a tool to threaten his grandfather. His grandfather was really busy and rarely had time to meet with relatives. That's why, with what little time he had managed to scrap together, he just dropped by unannounced. And as an apology for not being able to meet during New Year's or summer vacation, he doted on his grandson very, very much. The number of times that Toshiki was looked upon with disregard just because his grandfather was a politician and a minister certainly weren't few. But he never thought even once that he wanted his grandfather to quit being a politician. Because it was his beloved grandfather, he wanted him to continue his career as long as possible from the bottom of his heart. It's kind of a sweet relationship. I thought that Toshiki might not know much about his grandfather and doesn't hold him in high regard, but he does seem to think very highly of him. And even though that comes with risks to his own life and his family's life, it seems that he still loves him very much. However, Toshiki was now being held hostage and his grandfather was being threatened. His grandfather, who called him the apple of his eye, was surely suffering. He might do anything to save his grandson, maybe even putting aside his ideology if it was required to save his grandson. But please don't tell me Toshiki is gonna do anything stupid so that his grandfather doesn't have to succumb to the demands of the kidnappers? He might cave into the culprit's demands if it meant saving his grandson. When Toshiki thought about that, an inexplicable anger welled up within him. In his current situation, he was unable to forgive the cowards who would make his beloved grandfather suffer by such dastardly means. That feeling swelled up inside of him, displacing the fear. What he thought of at first was something any boy would imagine. Get out of these bonds, beat up the bad guys, and hand them over to the police. He's gonna beat up the Yakuza. How old was he? Like 11? But, he's a kid. He has a lively fantasy. I'm sure some of us thought about beating up people that were mean to us when we were 11 years old. Images of all the brave heroes from all the manga he had read passed through the back of his mind. In his imaginary scenario, he slipped his bonds easily, floating like a butterfly to evade his captors, then stinging like a bee to bring them all down. In the end, it was nothing more than his silly little fantasy, but with his vision obstructed and unable to see anything, it was something that he could get into more than any anime in the moment. Yeah, the best kind of immersion is when you're tied up in some kidnapper's shed or something. Maybe we should send all the authors there that can't come up with stuff because they're in writer's block or something. Or perhaps even some artists, such as myself, that have been stuck in art block for the past decade or so. In actuality, he was enjoying these little scenarios in his head for the long period of time he was tied up. His captors hadn't really done anything to him that they would feel sorry for. However, eventually he began to grow tired of his fantasies, and more realistic scenarios began to run through his head. It was then he realized that none of them were a solution. Yes, he wanted to do something for his grandfather who was being threatened. That he was being held here to inflict pain on his grandfather was the thing that he could least forgive and also the most vexing. And then he noticed there was a much simpler way he could save his grandfather without having to beat up his despicable captors. Please don't do anything stupid. That was to remove himself as a hostage from the hands of these villains. I don't like where this is going. If he was to disappear from here, his captors would have nothing to threaten his grandfather with. The captors had restrained him, but they didn't treat him roughly, and they made sure he was fed well enough. Meaning, at most, he was nothing more than the means for their threat. They weren't looking to bully or kill him out of spite. If he behaved, no ill would befall him. No, no, don't do stupid stuff. Realizing that gave him a strong sense of courage, and carrying his train of thought this far let it run its course to its natural conclusion. No, no, no. I don't like that. That's not gonna end well for Toshiki. Right now, at this moment, Toshiki Inukai had decided to escape. His ears had been stuffed with a sponge-like material acting as makeshift earplugs. So not only is he blindfolded, his ears are also stuffed so that he can't hear anything. I guess his mouth is also taped shut. He's also tied up somewhere, I suppose. I'm guessing they're feeding him occasionally, ripping off the tape. Hello, Gray. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, and also welcome in to all of your raiders. Hello, hello. Hope you had a good stream. Let me not give you a shout out because you already got one. Thank you, Rising. Welcome, yes. Hello, Gray, of course, and hello, Chat Ninja. Also, hello, Kitty Meowms. I really like the toilet fish flush. I like that emote a lot. Hope you had a good stream. Ninja Gaiden 2. I don't know that game. I'm sorry. But I hope you had a good stream. Hope it was fun. I'm kind of curious about the game, so I will look it up. I mean, the images I can see look pretty interesting, but it doesn't tell me much about the game. I guess I'll check out the Steam page. Oh, it's an action-adventure game? Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the visuals of of course, ninjas in the ninja game. I like that. I also like the very different looking blue glowing guy. I don't know who that is, but I like his design. Stream was fun, but very chaotic. It's an action hack and slash from Koei Tecmo. Lots of blood though. Oh boy. What else have they done? I feel like I know that. Oh, wait. They also developed Atelier? At least Atelier Yumiya? Also Fairy Tail. Oh my goodness, they have done a lot of stuff. Oh, that's probably why I recognize their name. Yeah, all of the Atelier games. Oh my goodness. They publish it. Developing is Gust. Oh, okay. Steam also had them here as developer for the Atelier games too. For all of them? Yeah, it seems so. They do a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's a lot. They even have Fatal Frame too. It's like every franchise ever. Oh my goodness. Okay, that explains why the name was familiar to me. But yeah, I like the visuals of the game. It's not something I think I would play myself, but it looks pretty interesting. Also, thank you for the follow, Ryan. Welcome, welcome. Steam is weird with their listing. Ninja Gaiden is Team Ninja. That team also did the Neo games. I think I know them? Yeah, I've seen these games before, though I have never played one myself. But yeah, you can definitely see the similar style with the Neo games. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. Oopsie. Oopsie. But yeah, For anyone that is new here, we're currently playing Higurashi. It's I guess the best way to describe it is a horror visual novel. The story is very convoluted. I feel like I would have to go into another stream just to recap everything that happened. But we're currently playing as Akasaka, detective from Tokyo, investigating the kidnapping of the Minister of Construction's grandson, who has now gotten the crazy idea to escape his captors in order to kind of unburden his grandfather from being politically influenced by the kidnapping. Yeah, fun stuff. This is probably not gonna end well, as per usual with this visual novel. But yeah, I hope if you need to go rest, that you can do that. You know, get some food, feed the cats. Don't step into cat vomit, please. Like I also happened to hear from Rising that apparently the cats also threw up this morning in our apartment. But yeah, go rest up after your stream. Hope you can eat some good food. Also, hello, Sizu. Welcome in. Also, everyone here, please check out Gray if you haven't already. And also, yes, they both are very, very cool streamers. And I think a lot of the games that they play, you guys would also enjoy. However, they didn't actually do much to block out any sound, and he could overhear everything his captors were saying. Realizing that this was to his advantage, even when his captors spoke to him, he acted like he couldn't hear them due to the earplugs. Also, hello, Relega. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Also, have a good night, Suzu. Hope you can rest out well too. His captors, thinking that he couldn't hear their conversation, talked about all sorts of things without any reservations. Thanks to that, he was able to obtain various pieces of information. First off, this was in Tokyo. I feel like he could also make that out by the copious amounts of cicadas. Although, I'm not sure, does Tokyo also have a bunch of cicadas around? Probably less than the countryside, but probably still has some around. It seemed that this was quite a distance away, and on top of that, in the countryside, nestled deep in the mountains. It also seemed that his captors were inconvenienced living out here, so he could deduce that this place was far removed from any sort of town. Right, they were struggling to even make instant noodles. Finally, whenever they went out to buy food or other supplies, they would always take a car. Wait, do they leave him unsupervised? Do they not have someone here to make sure that he's okay and doesn't run away just randomly? That fact caused him some dismay, because he knew that the method he learned at school of running around blindly while shouting for help wouldn't work here. Yeah, I don't think anyone is gonna find you. He paused his little mental escape scenario there. His ultimate goal was to find somebody who would help him. If somebody who fit that description wasn't close by, his chances of escaping successfully grew slim. A desolate, far-off land deep in the mountains. A place where you couldn't even go shopping without using a car. That is a lot of places in Japan, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, owls can rotate their heads 270 degrees. Who would have thought? Wait, has it always been 270? I feel like the number has changed. But it's funny that it still gives the same fact over and over again. Always the same one. In this situation, escaping would be very difficult. He grew depressed, and after a little while, he returned to his original scenario. Imagining becoming a hero like in the manga he read and beating down his captors became his respite. However, as he played those delusions out in his head, his heart hating to surrender continued to search for a way to escape. I think that's what neckbeard means. Wait, they're basically the neckbeards of the bird world? I don't know. I feel like the owl bot is broken. I don't think Spooky Bot quite realizes what a neckbeard is. And then he thought of a way. If the goal was far away, then all he had to do was get closer. His goal, in a nutshell, was to find somebody who would help him. In other words, somebody other than his captors. If he faked being sick, then his captors would have to take him to the hospital or bring a doctor to him. They would probably be reluctant to do that, but he already knew that the hostage was more important than anything. In the off chance that something happened, like him dying, occurred, they wouldn't be able to threaten anybody anymore. Luckily, he had experience that would help him fake a serious illness. At the end of last year, he was inadvertently involved in a car accident and had to undergo surgery. The scar from that surgery was still clearly visible on his lower torso. He recalled the pain and suffering from that time. The existence of that experience would make a huge impact on the realism of his performance. He was quite confident in his ability to fake an illness. I mean, all you have to do is scream and cry, to be honest. It's even easier when you're all tied up because your sounds are gonna be different. His captors had first took that as a sign he needed to use the washroom. Untying only his arms, they tried to bring him there while he was still blindfolded. But he didn't try to get up. His hands, now free, only clutched at his abdomen as he writhed the TH, oh no, writhed in agony.
おい、どうしたんだ?
Hey, what's wrong?
腹でも痛いのか?
Does your stomach hurt? He still had his earplugs in, so he had to pretend he didn't hear his captors asking the question. He was about to nod, so he hurriedly had to stop himself.
どったんね?
What's the matter?
小僧が腹を押さえてるよ。
Yeah, the kid's clutching at his stomach.
腹痛かな?
Must be a stomachache or something. His captors looked down on his suffering form for a bit. One of them proposed a course of action, while another laid his doubts that Toshiki might be faking it.
どったんね?
What's wrong, boy? I'm sure that this guy talking in the Yakuza like speech is the nice guy who actually cares about him. I'm sure this guy will help us out. Right. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's a tragic fact that Germans are kind of I wouldn't say bad, but have a hard time pronouncing the TH, so I was struggling with the word in general. Right? I still struggle with it.
腹痛むんかい?
Your tummy hurt?
そいつ耳を塞いでるから聞こえてないぜ。
His ears are plugged, so he can't hear you.
参ったんな.
Well, that's a problem.
腹痛に効く薬なんかあらんね.
Do we got any medicine that works on stomach pain?
薬局行って買ってくるか?
I want to go to the pharmacy and buy some.
腹痛って言ったっていろんな薬があるだろう。
When it comes to stomach pain, there's a bunch of different meds, isn't there? You could also get me a hot water bottle. I would appreciate that, although it doesn't really help us in this situation. Although, we could use the hot water bottle to pour the boiling hot water over us and get some nice third-degree burns and get ourselves to the hospital. Doesn't help that English is very phonetically inconsistent. You do a great job, though. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hot water bottle. Who knew it would be that simple to escape from a kidnapping, you know? Just, pour some boiling hot water over yourself.
症状がわからないうちはいい加減な薬は買えないぜ。
As long as we don't know the cause, we shouldn't just buy him any old medicine. Also, he might be allergic to any medicine that you buy him.
腹押さえてるし。便秘やん。
He's holding his stomach. Maybe he's just constipated.
便秘薬でも買ってくれば収まるやんね。
If you buy him some medicine for that, maybe it'll calm him down.
間違って飲んでも死なんしな。
This is so rough to read. It won't kill him if we're wrong either.
決めつけるなよ。
Don't decide something like that on your own.
盲腸とかかもしれないだろ
It might be appendicitis or something.
う。俺のおじさんがさ、昔急になったことあってよ。
My uncle suddenly got it a while ago.
あれはかなりビビったぜ。
That was pretty scary. One of the captors leaned over beside the boy who was bent over in agony.
かわいそうにな。
I feel sorry for the kid.
全身汗だらけじゃないかよ。
Whoa, his whole body is covered in sweat. Now that is talent.
腹か
Sweating on command. I mean, you just have to kind of... I guess exert some... I don't know, how would you start sweating while you're laying on the floor? I don't even know how I would do that. Maybe it's the nervousness that is getting to him, which is why he's sweating? I have no idea. Is it your stomach?
痛むのか
Does it hurt? I like that they're still trying to talk to me.
おいおい。痛むんならあんまり抑え込んじゃかえって悪いぞ。
Hey, if it hurts, you shouldn't clutch at it so tightly. It'll only make it worse. Realizing that his captors were concerned about his stomach, he inadvertently let his shirt right up, letting the scar from his surgery come into plain view. His vision was still obscured with packing tape, so he couldn't see the reaction to his scar. But his captors were taken aback, and judging from their momentary silence, he had obtained the reaction he was looking for.
おい、やばいぜ。
Hey, this is bad.
この手術跡、そんなに昔のものじゃないぜ。
This scar, it's not that old.
その小僧、熱出てるんかいね。
Does that boy have a fever?
体温計あるん？
There a thermometer around.
あるわけねえよ。
No way we have one.
でもすごい汗だぜ。
But that's a lot of sweat.
おでこは結構熱いと思う。
Yeah, his forehead feels pretty hot, I think. Wow. He probably used this to get out of school once or twice before. If he can fake an illness this well.
緊張状態が続くとさ、昔の傷なんかに応えたりするって聞いたことあるぜ。
I've heard that under prolonged stress, old wounds can be aggravated.
じゃあどうすんよ。
And what do we do?
薬じゃ治らんちゅんてんか？
Are you saying that medicine won't work?
何の手術跡か知らねえけど、
We don't know what surgery the scar was from.
とにかくまずいだろ。
But in any case, this is bad.
下手すると命に関わるぜ。
In the worst case, it could be fatal.
まずいんて。
This is bad.
これは本当にまずいんて。
This is really, really bad. Oh, hello, Space. Welcome in. How are you? What did you miss? Let me think. Basically, we woke up to Oishi's beautiful voice calling us into the police station because they found, or rather, someone from Hinamizawa turned in a wallet that belongs to Toshiki Inukai, the grandson of Minister Inukai. And, well, now Akasaka, having reported that in to Tokyo, has to investigate that. But at the same time, it seems that Toshiki has decided that he doesn't really want his grandfather to be influenced by his, being kidnapped. So he has decided that he will try to run away. And he's now faking an illness to get a doctor or someone here to help him out one way or another. Because he's in a very remote place. I think, I already forgot what the place was called. Was it, I think Takatsudo? Which is even more remote than Hinamizawa. It's way out in the boonies, so they have to take a car literally everywhere they go because they can't get out of there. So he has to get some help here, otherwise he's gonna probably die in the wilderness somewhere in the mountains. That's basically it.
医者に見せた方がいい。
Maybe we should have a doctor look at it.
このままじゃ突然ぽっくりいっちまう可能性だってあるだろう。
At this rate, there's a chance that he might suddenly die on us. So he's faking the illness? Yeah, he apparently had some kind of surgery last year and he has a scar from that. So he is using that to fake some kind of illness. Toshiki Inukai, with those few words, knew that the situation was progressing exactly as he envisioned it, and snickering to himself on the inside, pressed his act even further. Don't overdo it. He didn't even need to know that his captors were panicked and were running around like chickens with their heads cut off at this troublesome turn of events.
診療所を連れて行くか。
Should we take him to the clinic? Oh boy, are they gonna take me to the idiot clinic?
そりゃまずん。
No, that's no good.
先生を連れてくる方がいいね。
Probably be better if the doctor came here. Oh my god. Are they gonna get Iria in here?
入江の先生か。
Oh my god, yeah! Dr. Iria, you mean?
いいのか。
Is that okay?
大丈夫か。
Will that be alright? I mean, to be honest, it would be kind of fucked up if Iria kind of helps them out and doesn't tell anyone that they have a kidnapped kid here out in the boonies, while completely turning on Keiichi and ratting him out to the police. That would be crazy. There's no way Iria was already working. Yeah, it seems that he did. I mean, this is only 8 years, so I'm guessing, although Iria is quite young, he probably is already working. I mean, obviously is already kind of working as a doctor. Or maybe he isn't that young. Knowing Iria, he wouldn't alarm the authorities. And that's what we thought when Keiichi confessed the killing of Teppei to him too, but see where that got us. Maybe they will threaten his life so that he can't actually go to the authorities. We'll see.
人質に何かあったらまずんね。
It'd be worse if anything happened to the hostage.
しゃあない。緊急事態やん。
Nothing we can do. It's an emergency. One of the captors hurriedly left in the car. Another of the men, completely shaken up at this point, wiped the sweat from his forehead with a handkerchief. It looked like they were bringing a doctor. As long as the doctor wasn't an accomplice, that doctor was his goal. He was someone he would seek help from. His captors were probably wary of that happening. They would be prepared for it. This would all come down to luck. How is he gonna do this? They're probably not gonna leave him alone with Iria, so they will kill Iria if they have to. The only order that they have is to not hurt the kid, but Iria, they will probably hurt him whatever way they can to stop that from happening. He wanted him to go sleep. He didn't mention police, though that makes sense to follow up on. You mean Iria? He did call the police, or he was gonna call his parents first and then call the police. Also, hello, Blood. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. This kid is not dumb. This plan seems like the best opportunity. True. I mean, at this point, he also doesn't really know. No, he does know that they won't hurt him and that the negotiations are going well. So this is all really just because he doesn't want his grandfather to be influenced by his being kidnapped. So that's kind of sad. I really hope that this doesn't go wrong. He's tempting fate. I mean, I guess his own life must not be that important in comparison to keeping his grandfather, from caving into their political demands. Some of the sweat emerging from his brow was from that nervousness. At that moment, the packing tape that was covering his eyes and ears was torn off. That must be so uncomfortable to finally get light into your eyes after being, blindfolded for almost an entire week. Situation is super delicate. It is. This is gonna be a miracle if he can pull it off without anything going south. The burning light that he was seeing for the first time in several days hurt his eyes. After that, the gag made it hard for him to breathe was also removed.
大丈夫かこそ。
Are you alright, kid? Oh, now you have to express your pain in words. That's even harder than just quietly, crying out while being muffled by the sound, or while by being tied up and having a little bit of tape over your mouth. It'll take a good while to adjust to light after such a long time without. Yup.
今お医者を連れてくるからな。
Are you alright, kid? We're bringing a doctor to you right now.
しばらく我慢してろな。
Just hold on for a bit. The doctor was coming. The doctor was coming. Now, how was he going to ask for help, and how was he going to get away from his captors? A plethora of thoughts began swirling through his mind.
分かってると思うが、
I think you know this already.
お医者に余計なことは言うなよ。
But don't say anything unnecessary to the doctor. This is also the first time they're communicating properly, so... this must be... If he really didn't hear a single thing, he doesn't even know why he's kidnapped. You would imagine that a little kid would start asking a bunch of questions. But since he already knows everything, he doesn't ask anything. I wonder if they'll catch on to that. This kidnapper seems like a nice guy. They're generally quite nice, you know? These two guys are pretty nice. The rougher sounding guy is actually super, super sweet. Aside from the whole kidnapping thing, aside from, kidnapping the kid, they're pretty nice people.
俺たちも別にお前に乱暴がしたいわけじゃないんだ。
We don't want to hurt you or anything.
そりゃ分かってるよな。
You understand that, right? Toshiki Inukai nodded while feigning pain and obedience. His expectations and the enemy's expectations. Whether they doubted he was faking his illness or not, they knew what his goal was and would try to stop it. If Irie is a nice guy, he will pretend to recognize some kind of complications with his surgery from a year ago and will try to take him to Hinamizawa for surgery, which is bad. Because Akasaka's on his way here, and I think they'll maybe miss each other. The moment they smell a problem, they'll cut him up. I don't think they'll just kill the kid. They might kill Irie. Spooky's already coming down with Stockholm Syndrome. No! Oh no. Am I falling in love with my kidnappers? Oh no, no, no. They don't give child murder vibes. Also, they haven't explicitly told not to hurt the kid. Because if they do, I no doubt think that they will be the ones to be dead. His stomach contracted from the stress of this gambit, making it seem like his stomach was really starting to hurt. No, it really was. But there was no reason to panic. If he failed with his approach to the doctor, there was nothing to lose. If there was something to lose, it was this method of faking illness to get in touch with the doctor. If he could think of other methods from here on out, it wasn't much. But at the present, this was the easiest and most dramatic way he could think of. This is really the only chance we have. They won't give us another opening. Idiot going to this random remote location for a kid with 2 random adults there. A lot of oddities to notice here. Yeah. The thing is, I'm sure that they will threaten him because they are Yakuza. So, it's only... it's all dependent on how much of a moral compass Irie has, and as we know, it's not much. The more he thought about it, the more it looked like this was his first and last gambit. Eventually, he heard the sound of a car approaching once again. The sound of the car doors being hurriedly open and shut. Wait, did they call him? The sounds of several footsteps approaching. Oh my god, there he is. A young man in a white medical coat. As he acknowledged the boy, a suspicious look showed itself on his face.
彼は
Who is he? Why is there tape? Why are there like marks of him being tied up? Suspicious. He has a lot to let Iria know that he needs to confirm that he's really ill, otherwise he gets nowhere. Or just make him notice that he is a victim of kidnapping. Yakuza members are surprisingly nice in a lot of media. So yeah, there's this, I genuinely like this character trait of a very tough Yakuza guy being genuinely one of the sweetest people you will ever meet. It's one of my favorite character traits in anime and stuff. I really like that. Can we get a glimpse of a manga gamer area? Yes. Just for you, I'll show you the monstrosity that is manga gamer. Wait, he looks different. This is not the manga gamer idiot that we were used to. Hold on. This is not the one that we had before. Am I going crazy? Didn't we have like a really cursed one? Am I going insane? I thought we had like a really cursed one. This is not as bad. Wait, I can't find the one we had before. Am I going crazy? They kind of cook with that sprite, honestly. This one is not even that bad. This one is pretty okay. His face is again a little wonky, but they finally made the clothes look normal. The clothes look pretty good. Probably one of the better manga gamer sprites. Maybe they reworked some of them, or maybe it's because he's younger here. Yeah, he looked way worse with a casual shirt. Oh my goodness. So yeah. They had different clothes on too. I remember he had horrible folds in his other sprite. These are, not the best, but they're way better than what we had previously, so I won't complain. You're not crazy, thank you. A lot of ruffles, yeah, kind of. Well, that's one of the better ones we've seen. Did Ryukishi change anything? Not really. Feel like he might have less eye bags here, but, good old Ryukishi. I was gonna say kidnapper, but it's not the kidnapper. It's idiot. I've never seen this expression on the Ryukishi sprite. Really nice. Let's play a little bit with the Ryukishi sprite since we haven't seen it a lot.
村の子じゃありませんね。
He's not one of the kids from the village, is he? The captors didn't respond. Very suspicious. From the looks of it, the young doctor had realized that this was an abnormal situation. One of the captors talked threateningly.
先生には関係のないことです。
That's got nothing to do with ya, doc. The foggy glasses. Wait, do we have that in the others as well? We just have the oddly placed mouth off to the side. And the annoyed expression. Love that. I like the foggy glasses. It adds a nice touch to it. For a while, the doctor and the captors silently glared at one another. However, unable to stand the sight of the boy continuing to suffer, the doctor, as the captors had hoped, didn't press any further.
その古い手術跡というのが気になります。
I'm concerned about this old surgical scar.
何の手術でしたか？
What kind of operation was it?
そりゃわからないです。
We don't know.
本当は診療所に連れ帰るべきなんですがね。
I should really bring him back to the clinic.
先生、そりゃさすがにちょっと。
Doc, we really can't do that. The doctor said he wanted to bring the boy back to the clinic, but the captors simply silently shook their heads on the notion. It was a fleeting hope, but it was only natural that the captors would refuse. I mean, they could accompany him and make sure that nothing happens. At that moment, his eyes met with the doctor's. Seeing that the boy's painful state was abnormal, the doctor suspected it was a serious illness.
大丈夫ですか？
Are you alright?
私は医者です。
I'm a doctor.
この手術跡はいつ頃のものですか？
When was this surgical scar from? The fogged up glasses are now integral to Idia's character now, at least in my mind. Yeah. It fits him so well. Ryukishi really cooked with that sprite. Oh my god, Aki. Not Irie. He's not the character that you want to simp for. Believe me. Not him. Mm-mm. He's a creep. He's very weird, okay? Anyone but this guy. Take Oishi. I beg. Take anyone, but not Irie.
去年の冬に事故で
Last year during the winter from an accident.
事故？
I love the glasses. I love this. I'm sorry, I have to take a screenshot of this. It's just too good. This is so good. I love this. Oishi reminds me of my dad. What? Not Oishi. Not Oishi. Oh no. I feel like there's no good male character that can remind you of anyone in your life, really. Oishi is much worse than Iri in my opinion. Fair. To be honest, fair. Iri is a little bit creepy, you know, the way that he talks about the skin of middle schoolers, and wanting to make them maids. Oishi brings saucy magazines to middle schoolers in the hospital, inviting married men to brothels and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. There is no winning. Again, I guess take Tomitake, please. Only normal guy. The only bad thing Tomitake did was break into a ritual storehouse. I would say that makes him the best guy, really. You need your own foggy glasses, Spooky. Don't worry, I got you. Every winter, when I am outside and I enter a building, that's exactly what I look like. Iria is visually just like me, for real, except I'm not blonde, almost, kind of. At least Oishi likes adult women. Yeah. Oishi took Keiichi to Angel Moor at some point too, where there is, well, you know, middle schoolers working, like Shion. At least Iria doesn't like put children into danger as well and use them as bait. That is true. What is this convo? We're just, you know, ranting over the Higurashi men. Tomitaka seems like a really nice guy, you know that, guys? He seems like a really nice person. I really like him. I'm a Tomitaka stan now. You can't stop me.
そうですか。
An accident, I see.
参ったな。
This is a problem. We couldn't let the doctor figure out that he was faking it here. He had to somehow figure out some way to keep this going and tell the doctor that he was being confined and needed help.
患部を少し触りますよ。
I'm going to touch the affected area, okay?
痛むところがあったら言ってくださいね。
If it hurts, tell me where. Okay. I don't like children crying like they're in pain. I don't like to hear that, which is why the last chapter was particularly hard to play through. Akasaka is honestly the best guy. The problem is that Tomitaka is kind of boring. He's just normal, you know, in comparison to all the other characters, which have some kind of very interesting character trait. Seeing that it was extremely painful, the doctor crossed his arms and began to ponder. He had to somehow get himself to a hospital. The Toshiki Inukai faking this illness was the performance of a lifetime. He should join the theater club when he gets back to Tokyo. Stream keeps lagging. It's the Oyashiro-sama curse. I'm sorry, you've been afflicted with it.
皆さんもご苦労さんなことです。
Good work, everyone.
暑いでしょうが、せいぜい頑張ってくださいよ。
I know it's hot, but please do your best.
不法投棄のダンプが現れたらすぐにご連絡ください。
If you catch anybody illegally dumping, please contact someone
急
immediately.
行いたしますのでね。
We'll act quickly.
ご協力感謝しますよ、大石さん。
Hey, did they stop them again? Thank you for your cooperation, Oishi-san.
どうぞ。
Please. A gap wide enough for a single car was opened up in the barricade. Did we just have the exact same conversation again? Oishi, showing gratitude, or perhaps a threatening attitude, with a short beep on the horn, rolled the car forward through the checkpoint. This time my appearance was the very embodiment of the word suspicious. A baseball cap, mask, and sunglasses. On top of that, even though it was sweltering, I was wearing a hoodie. Any respectable police officer would be loath not to stop me for questioning. I mean, thank God the citizens of Hinamizawa putting up these barricades are not police officers. I had meant to be overcautious, knowing full well that my face was known, but it might have already been too late for that to have any use. Using that as an excuse, I doffed the unbearably hot hoodie and windbreaker, ripped off the mask and hat, and threw them in the seat behind me.
ありゃ
Oh my.
いいんですか
Is that okay?
こんな小細工したところで
With a cheap little disguise like
どう
this,
せ割れているでしょうから。
they probably figured it out anyways. I mean, it's the only new guy that they've seen around, and he kind of has a similar, body type, I guess, would be the best way to identify him, so yeah, they can probably guess what that's about.
そりゃまあそうでしょうな。
That just might be the case. Oishi, probably thinking that my unexpected behavior was funny, continued to laugh. The beautiful and pristine scenery of Hinamizawa spread out before me. The village itself would have been quite beautiful if it weren't for the complicated circumstances surrounding it at the moment. I would absolutely love to take Yukie out here for a drive one day. Come to think of it, I didn't get a chance to call her last night. Oh my goodness. You think she's still doing okay? I can't help but think the second he gets back to Tokyo, something is gonna be wrong. I played around with the idea in my head, but in reality, this village wasn't all sunshine and rainbows. I had heard everything at the prefectural headquarters. At the heart of this village, the intelligence network that the three families wielded was, due to blood ties and regional relationships, unbelievably well organized. Their net spread not just around Hinamizawa itself, but encapsulated the entirety of the city of Shishibone as well. When I first heard that, somewhere in the recesses of my mind, I didn't take it completely seriously. How could a local organization out in the boonies here have something so grandiose? I couldn't deny that somewhere in the back of my mind I had ridiculed the thought. But not only were they really threatening the minister, but they had demonstrated that they had a complete grasp on our movements, which were supposed to be top secret. Either they have a mole inside the police, which, to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised about. But still, like, I'm a little confused as to how Sato, the informant, even had all of this information. I don't think he elaborated on that. So I guess he's kind of a part of that internal circle, which I guess now they have spies on either side, but one of them needs to be paid in a lot of money. Yeah, something like that. They were almost the secret police that controlled a small Eastern European country, like in some spy novel. The villagers here wouldn't bat an eye at getting their hands dirty if it meant fighting the dam project. I also heard something like that at the prefectural headquarters. Now that you mention it, when I first arrived here, Oishi also said that this place was a war zone, didn't he? The residents of this village were at the same time freedom fighters, although by definition they were no different than guerrillas or a militia. They weren't protected by the Geneva Convention, but they also didn't have to adhere to those rules either. This place was more of a quagmire than a legitimate battlefield. A sacred war was unfolding. I mean, yeah, it's just between, I guess, villagers and the police, so they seem to really know their way around the law and how to protect themselves from any prison time, for example. Also, welcome in, Sparkling. Hope you're doing good today. I could drive along because Oishi was with me. But if I was to leave this car for even something as trivial as looking for a vending machine, there was a chance I wouldn't return. That's very morbid thinking. But to be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they were being tailed this whole time. Also, thank you for the hydrate stretch and head pat. I guess now is as good as any to take a little break since there's gonna be an ad break in 2 minutes anyway. So let me just hydrate, stretch, and all the stuff. Thank you, thank you. It's between the Japanese government as well, for sure. Which is even more impressive coming from such a small village. Also, hello Kudo, welcome in, hope you're doing good. So, if you need to stretch your legs, wrong order, rest your eyes, get a drink, get a snack, feel free to do that right now. I will be right back in about 3 minutes too. I'm also gonna fish while I'm at it. And yeah, see you in roughly 3 minutes. I am back. Hello, hello. I'm now standing. I hope you guys were able to take a quick little break. Okay, let me take a quick little sip again. Even though a single shot hadn't been fired, this was a battlefield. No, the reason why bullets weren't flying was simply because it was hard for a civilian to obtain a gun in Japan. Except for when you're Mion, it seems. So they were probably just equipped with weapons other than guns that were easier to obtain. That was why Oishi was wearing that stab-proof vest, wasn't he?
赤坂さん、緊張してます。
Akasaka-san, are you nervous? The fact that I was apprehensive was, of course, picked up on by Oishi. He doesn't let a chance slip by to tease us. If he already figured it out, there was no point in trying to deny or hide
も
it.
ちろんです。
Of course I
敵
am.
の本拠地にたった2人で乗り込んでいるんですよ。
We're headed into the heart of the enemy territory alone, aren't we?
この人数では万一の時が不安です。
I'm worried about if something unlikely happens with just the two of us.
万一の時
Something unlikely?
大丈夫ですよ。
It'll be alright.
この村の人間すべてが敵ではありませんでしたか。
Isn't everybody in this village our enemy? I would assume there's people that are not too involved with the protests regarding the dam project, which are more likely to just ignore this whole thing.
全員が口裏を合わせれば、この村で白昼堂々殺人が起こっても証拠一つ残らない。
If everybody gets their stories straight, then they could just murder someone in broad daylight and there wouldn't be a shred of evidence.
そういうところだと聞いていますよ。
I'm asking about something like that. Doesn't the police have any means of protecting themselves? They must have something, right? I'm not talking about guns necessarily, but shouldn't they have something to defend themselves with? Or is it because that they're detectives that they don't have anything like that? This was what the ironclad rule of not barging into a Yakuza office alone was about. If there wasn't a neutral party involved, that area wasn't bound by the laws of common sense. If something happened, you wouldn't be able to prove it, and there wasn't anybody who would take your side. It was pretty much the definition of poking the bear.
ひなみ沢地区へ向かうと同僚に言い残してますしね。
I've left word that we're headed towards the Hinamizawa area.
万一の時は無線機もありますし。
And, in the worst case, we've also got a radio.
赤坂さんが怖がってるほどね。そう簡単には完全犯罪はできませんよ。
I know you're scared, Akasaka-san, but it's not that easy to pull off the perfect crime. Yeah, just ask Keiichi about it and ask him what it cost to pull off the perfect crime.
まあ、もちろん油断をしないに越したことはありませんがね。
Well, of course that doesn't mean we can let our guard down either.
赤坂さん、緊張しすぎですよ。
Akasaka-san, you're too worked up over this.
前にご一緒してた時の方がリラックスしてらしたじゃないですか。
You were more relaxed the last time we came up here together, weren't you? I mean, knowing what we do now from the, informant, Oishi probably is catching, kind of getting a hint that that is why we're even more nervous, I guess, as well. Yeah, that would make me nervous knowing that they know who I am. Something, they're getting there in just 1,500 seconds. Oh no. It would be so funny if Irukushi brought up the 1,500 seconds again at one point, just for the meme, you know? Laughing it off, Oishi thumped his chest and grinned as if to say I could depend on him.
まあ、本当にヤバくなったら。
Well, if it gets really iffy.
桜の大門にはこいつがありますからね。
This comes with having the badge. Oishi made a motion by sticking out his index finger. It was undoubtedly the image of a gun. Wait, So they do have guns, or Oishi does?
役に立ちますか？
Will it be of any
撃っ
use?
た後の後始末云々が怖くなければ実に心強いですよ。
If you're not afraid of dealing with the aftermath after you shoot, it's actually very reassuring. Why am I not surprised that Oishi treats the gun like a game? An officer's gun was only for show. If you really wanted to fire it, there were quite a number of stipulations, and you had to be prepared for the long probationary period afterwards. And also the mental effects of shooting someone? That definitely wasn't worth it. So even if an officer did unholster his gun, there wasn't one who actually wanted to pull the trigger.
赤坂さんは持ってるんですか？
Akasaka-san, are you carrying one?
これ
One of these?
まあ一応
No way he just pulled out his gun and showed him as if he doesn't know what a gun is. Well,
撃
yeah.
ったことは？
You ever fired it?
ありますよ。
I have.
訓練でですかね。
For training, though.
そりゃそうでしょうな。
Well, I guess that'd be true.
なら大石さんにはあるんですか？
Well then, have you, Oishi-san?
私ですか？
Me?
まさかあるわけないじゃないですか。
Nah, there's no way. For some reason, I don't believe him. What was this? I thought he was laughing at me because he had experience. The two of us laughed together.
銃口を向けたこともありませんがね。
I've also never pointed the barrel at anybody.
銃口を向けられたことなら何度かありますよ。
I've looked down the barrel of a gun a few times, though.
銃口を覗かされるだけで寿命が3年は縮むな。
Just being made to look down the barrel like that is enough to shorten your lifespan by about 3 years. Okay, I'm kind of surprised that he's talking so openly about his feelings. Even if he had never fired a gun before, you couldn't even begin to compare the amount of experience Oishi had over me. At a time like this, I could only marvel against how, again, at how reliable Oishi seemed.
そういえば日の高いうちにこっちには来たくなかったな。
Come to think of it, I didn't want to come this way in the middle of the day.
でも車道はここを抜ける以外にないし。
But there's no way for a car to get through other than here.
赤坂さん、念のためもう一回マスクで顔を隠してください。
Oh, are we driving by the Sonozaki estate with the cameras and everything? Akasaka-san, just in case, put on the mask and hide your face, please. Reliable is really not the word. Yeah, not really. Although he's doing okay right now. Oishi has his ways, I guess. I wouldn't say they're good ways, though.
どうしたんです？
What's the matter?
冷房がうるさいから聞こえないかな。
Can you not hear it because the air conditioning is too loud? Oh no. The air conditioning has already begun in the car. It is on full blast. This chapter is really Oishi-centric. I like that. I feel like Oishi was very consistent over all of the chapters, except for last chapter or arc, where he was a true asshole. Like, he was so rough as a character in that chapter towards Keiichi. I wonder what's up with that, because he seems like just normal Oishi at this point again.
切りますよ。
I'll turn it off. No way.
窓を開けてみてください。
Try opening the window. When I opened the window, a blast of hot air blew inside. Hello, Deluban. Welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in to all of your raiders too. Welcome, welcome. Something very serious was happening, kind of, but still, it was odd. Also, hello, Becca. Welcome in. Hi, it's nice to see you. Also, hello, Argan. Welcome, welcome. Not the real llama? Yama? Welcome, welcome. Hello, also, Floor Sign. Welcome. And Geki Meow. Welcome, welcome. Also, thank you, Argan, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And of course, Delu. Hello. Hope you had a good stream. You were playing Pal World. Oh, I haven't seen that in a while. Does it still get updated? Also, thank you for the follow, Dalu. Thank you. Hope you had a nice stream. Hope everyone had lots of fun. I haven't ever played Pal World, but I mean, it looks pretty fun. I felt like playing it. I'm just wondering if it's like still very populated because I haven't seen it in a long time. I wonder if people still play it regularly. I guess not? I'm not sure. I was drawing most of the time. Oh my god, you draw? Do you want to share your art? I love showing off art, so if you want to show off anything that you've been working on, feel free to let me know so I can give you permission to link it down below. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream. And of course, if anyone needs to take a break, you know, after a good long stream, you know, get some food, get some drink, get some rest, feed the cats, feed the dog, or something like that, feel free to do that, of course. Yeah, we're just playing some Higurashi. If you don't know what that is, it's a horror visual novel, I suppose. And we're currently playing as Akasaka, a detective from Tokyo, trying to solve a kidnapping case that is related to apparently this group of people that we've been you know, hanging out with the previous chapters of this visual novel. So yeah, we're currently on the way to investigate on scene. Want to see my updated VTuber I'm drawing right now? Sure, I would love to see. Wait, let me give you permission. If you're not ready yet, let me know and I'll give you another permission for 60 seconds to post a link. But yeah, I would love to see. Right, we're art taxing. Please pay up. Please pay the art tax. It is only natural. It'll take a second or two. Okay, feel free to let me know. I'll give you another permit to post it. When I opened the window, a blast of hot air blew inside. And then I could hear angry yelling coming from far away. Oh, at that moment, the forest gave way on either side of us, and our view expanded suddenly. Ah, I see. Of course, we're driving past the dam construction site. There's gonna be a lot of people here that will see our face, so I guess covering up our face is only natural. And there could be seen the Hinamizawa Dam construction grounds, the very front line for Hinamizawa village. Okay, they're in full protest mode, it seems. I wonder if they do this every day of the week. We're absolutely opposed to the construction of the Hinamizawa Dam. The crackling blare of someone's voice sounded over an enormous loudspeaker. Thank you so much, Hito Shura, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The roar of angry voices continued to rumble. The incredible volume had become a veritable sound cannon spewing out its ammunition. The prefabricated site office was surrounded by two sets of high fences laced with barbed wire. Higurashi Gaming, of course. I wouldn't have it on any other way. It's honestly such a captivating visual novel, I guess would be the best way to describe it. So I really like it. Probably going on 24/7 there. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if they stop protesting, they would probably just get, you know, hit with a surprise of them just working on the dam. So the only way to oppose this is to just stay there 24/7 in order to keep them from working on it, which is kind of crazy considering they must organize food and shelter some way or another on site to be able to switch, you know, on rotation on of who is going to be there at what time and everything. That requires a lot of planning. If you're going to read Umineko after, it's probably going to be even more captivating. I am! Yeah, I'm very excited for it already. I can't wait to play it. Lined up in front of those fences were riot police and their vehicles, and surrounding it all were the villagers. They howled out their protests against the dam as a single entity.
お、今日は少ないですね。
Oh, there's not too many of them today.
ついてます。
We're in luck.
少ないんですか？
That's not too many?
ええ、多い時だと道路までいっぱいになりますよ。
Yeah, when there's a lot of them, the crowd reaches as far as the road. That must be a lot of people because from the image alone, this seems like a pretty large area.
うちうち車も通れません。
You wouldn't even be able to inch forward in a car. At first, due to their overwhelming intensity, it looked to me like there was more people than there actually was. But upon closer inspection, there were at most 50 or 70 of them. But the 6 or 7 propaganda trucks lined up that looked like they belonged to a band of thugs were a strange enough sight. The villagers were also wearing helmets and bandanas, as well as covering their faces with masks, adding to the oddity of all of it. I mean, yeah, if police is gonna, you know, step in and stop all of this, you wouldn't want to reveal your face in case you might get, you know, arrested, perhaps. If you're gonna do shady stuff to avoid someone stepping in to your protest, then you might want to, you know, cover up and stuff. Which is why they're wearing all of this stuff. The propaganda trucks, after braying their chorus, had their volume turned up even higher and began to flood the area with sutras. To say that the noise was downright violent wouldn't be an understatement. From this distance, it was still loud. It was still this loud. The glass in the office was probably rattling from the noise.
あれをガンガンやられるとたまんないんですよね。
Wait, hold on. They have their whole office in this building, I assume? If I was them, I would just move it somewhere else so I could work undisturbed. I wouldn't keep it on site where the protests are happening. If they can't do anything against the protests anyway, might as well move your base of operations while you continue working on it. It's rather strange, but okay, I won't question that. It seems like it, yeah. I got the link ready if you still want to see it. Yes, of course. Let me give you a permit again. Just the head though, it's okay. I will still appreciate it. Okay, let me see. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That looks so good. Wait, let me show this off. Wait, where's my browser source? Give me a second. No, why is this not working? Why now? Hold on, if this doesn't work with the browser, I can try something else. Okay, I'm just gonna download the image and show it as a source. There we go. Now I have to reset. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Technical difficulties, but look at that! Oh my god. I was just talking on the Discord yesterday about how we kind of really like iridescent color palettes. While I wouldn't say this is like super iridescent, it kind of reminds me of that. It kind of has that same like cotton candy feel, so I really like it. I wish I could zoom in, like I can in my browser, but I guess I will just zoom in manually. I love the way you drew the eyes. I love the colors. I can't even begin to explain how much I love the colors that you used. Oh my goodness. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. And the outfit is a peak. I can only see, you know, half of it, but I really like it so far. I like the little cutouts on the zipper and the little tag, I guess, on your collar. Very cute. Very, very cute. I guess you can't really see the zipper zoomed in like that. There you go. Very cute. Thank you so much for sharing. I really love it. Let me see if you have Twitter or Blue Sky so I can check you out there as well. Oh, and I can also see your current model. That is also adorable. I like your little, I guess what it would bet that be, like an apron? Very adorable. Yes, you do have Twitter. Okay, okay. You know what? I'm gonna post it here too. Please, everyone, check out Delubun. Their art is obviously amazing. Please check them out. And I also see that you posted about a different hair option. That is also adorable. I would say get both. Definitely get both. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing. I didn't put a lot of effort into the rest of the outfit. That's okay. I mean, the only part that really matters for VTubers is honestly just the upper part, so it doesn't really matter if the rest is not as detailed. Like, my design is not very detailed at the bottom either, I would say. So, I mean, in the end, it gives a little bit of a rest area for, you know, designs, which is pretty good. So, I guess see that as a positive trait. You don't have to? Of course! What do you mean? We love art over here, so of course I have to. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing. I really, really appreciate it. They can't do anything there but take it.
昨日の連中全員耳栓してて、それでも耳がおかしくなるそうです。
Those riot squad guys, every one of them is wearing earplugs, but they're still having their hearing damaged. Wait, how? I'm guessing they have windows and stuff closed. Or no, this is the people from the riot that are having their hearing damaged. Well, you know, it's either you lose your house and your home, or you have your hearing impaired a little bit. I guess it's worth it to them. The thing with hearing is that you don't really notice it. It's more of a silent, long-term thing that happens to your ears where you suddenly lose the ability to hear clearly. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but this will probably affect them later on in their lives. The main appeal of VTubers is their face, so you don't want to make the rest of the design too busy. Exactly. So it doesn't really matter if the other half of the outfit isn't as detailed. It actually might be pretty good. Do not distract from the top half, especially. Suddenly? You mean the hearing loss? Yeah, it doesn't happen suddenly. It happens slowly over time.
気の毒な話です。
Poor sobs. Why? Oishi, you're so
騒音規制
kind.
でなんとかできないんですか？
Can't you do something about it with noise ordinance laws?
うちの県には騒音規制に関する規定ね、ないんですよ。
Our prefecture doesn't have any laws regarding noise ordinance. I like that they're kind of talking in a louder tone as if to underline how loud they have to speak in order to be able to hear each other over the noise.
それにほら、お経でしょ。
Also, those are sutras, right? What are sutras? Let me look this up. I don't know if they mean the sutra connected to Hinduism? I guess maybe he'll explain it.
宗教活動規制
Ah,
できない
yes,
し
okay. We can't regulate religious activities.
連中も頭いいんです
Those guys are pretty smart. Wait, so they are here under the guise of religious activities? Is what I think Oishi said. Actually, no matter how tightly the window was shut, the booming sound of the sutras still filled the car. I couldn't even hear what Oishi, who was sitting right next to me, was saying. As the car approached the line of propaganda trucks, the blare became difficult to bear. It wasn't enough just to plug my ears with my fingers. I had to hold my head to keep my skull from splitting apart. Damn. Just how loud were they? It's only like 50 to 70 people, as he said, and that's a lot of noise if it can pass through the window as you're like quite far away from it still. If I had seen this terrifying energy sooner, I would have probably understood what Hinamizawa village was much quicker. Now I knew they wouldn't blink an eye at sacrificing themselves in order to protect their hometown. Ah, so goddamn noisy. Shut up, shut up, shut up. My head throbbed and felt like it was going to split apart. My eardrums crackled. And on top of it all, I felt like I was going to throw up. It must be horrible with the people on site, and especially the people leading the protests. This must be insane. Especially to do this 24/7 with, I suppose, hardly any rest. With the road crowded with a throng of squatters, the propaganda trucks, and the riot police's vehicles, it was in no way easy to get by. Even if you tried to shoo the squatters with a car horn, they were also wearing earplugs, oblivious to noises from the outside world, and wouldn't easily move. The car could only inch forward at a snail's pace, which also plays into their cards because the longer you're here, the more you kind of experience the protest, which, gets their, I guess, as he calls it, propaganda into your mind. Even then, the car eventually got through, starting to leave the tumultuous noise behind.
ほら昨日一緒に麻雀やったメンツにお年寄りさんいたでしょ
Hey, the old guy that was playing mahjong with us last night, I totally forgot about him and how dangerous that is, yes?
覚えてます
Remember him? I remember that there was an older person who didn't exactly mince words. The guy that Oishi called old
いらっ
man.
しゃいましたね。
There was someone like that.
彼ね第一航空の現場監督さんなんですよ
You see, he's the foreman of the main construction site, who's probably gonna get chopped up.
あそこのプレハブの中でイライラしながら仕事をなさってるんでしょうね
He's probably holed up in that prefab building trying to work while irritated out of his
お
mind.
気の毒なことです
Poor
あ
fella.
れが毎日ではたまったものではないでしょ
You wouldn't be able to stand it if it's like that every
え
day.
え
Yeah.
耐えかねて辞めちゃう人が後を絶ちません
There's no end to the number of people who can't handle it and quit. I mean, this is annoying as hell. You can't do your work. I can't imagine why anyone would quit.
まあその度にお給金がアップしてるんで何とも言えませんが
But every time that happens, their wages go up, so I won't say it's in vain. What a good job that must be. At least in terms of pay, you must be having a pretty good employment over here. The work conditions might be horrible, but the pay is really good. Sadly have to go, but it was nice meeting you. I'll definitely hop in another time. Bye and have a good time. No worries at all. I hope you can rest up well after your stream. And thank you so much again for the raid. I'll see you around. Thank you also again for sharing your art. I really, really like it. Even having to deal with all that noise and hostility, they still made a wage that Oishi found enviable. I really want to know how much they make.
しょこいつら
I'm kind of interested in how much they would make. Rich Oishi definitely confirms. I mean, not him, because he doesn't work, as the construction crew, or is part of the construction team, I suppose. So I guess he doesn't make quite as much. That guy and the rest is in extreme danger. I mean, yeah, he, of course. But also probably the other people there. And now also Akasaka, because he hung out with the guy who is, I guess, getting chopped up. Damn it, these
聞こえてるの
guys.
か聞こえてないのか
Can they hear or can't they? A group of squatters were in the way of the car. Oishi, sufficiently annoyed, laid into the horn, but there was no indication that they were moving anytime soon. In this din, could they not even hear a car horn? Or did they hear it and were being malicious? If there were any riot police nearby, they would have made people move, but it just so happened there weren't any around here.
うーんもう
Okay. I don't like where this is going. Obviously, even if they hear the car honking, it seems that their ultimate goal is to get them to step out of the car and possibly attack them. Ah,
ちょい
jeez.
と待っててください
Wait just a minute. Okay. Oishi opened up the door. The hot air and even more heated roar of the crowd spilled into the car. Oishi said something as he grinned widely, but I couldn't hear what it was. He was getting them to move. Something like that? Oishi stepped out of the car and closed the door. The din faded slightly. Okay. Let me drink something to prepare myself for the moment I think is gonna come. I stared blankly as Oishi headed towards the group and started some sort of conversation. Maybe we'd find the minister's grandson at Takatsudo. At the very least, I wanted to find him there. Find him and slip the cursed bonds of this incomprehensible village. I could only pray. At that moment, a shadow was suddenly cast over me. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Somebody was standing right outside the passenger side window, blocking the sunlight. Please! Let the car be locked, please! I spun around, looked up, and realized who the backlit figure was. What? What are you doing here? Okay, not who I expected, but I'm glad that we get the eerie bell sounds again. Okay, for Baby Rika, we obviously, and for the expression, we have to switch back to the console sprites. Huh? It was a girl. It was Rika Furude. The girl stared down at me with a bored look in her eyes. I didn't have any justification for it, but I felt like I had been found by somebody I shouldn't be found by. She warned ya! To fill the silence, I raised my hand as I mouthed a meek greeting. Of course, there was no way she heard my small voice in this clamor, but even then, she would have seen me wave my hand in greeting. In spite of that, she simply stared down at me with a cold look on her face. I mean, at least she isn't going to stab us, right? At that moment, the noise and heat spread throughout the car once again. Oishi had returned to the driver's seat. Taking a look, the group that were blocking the road had started to move aside by glaring our way.
お待たせしました
Sorry to keep you
行
waiting.
きましょうか
Shall we go?
ん
Oishi registered the figure of the girl behind me. Behind you? One of the villagers came over and picked her up. Just picked her up. In a manner of, it's dangerous, so get away. It was then that she whispered one or two words. However, I couldn't hear any of it.
さて行きましょうかね
Well, that's not very reassuring. I am kind of curious to know what she whispered. I really wish they would have given us any kind of hint to figure it out, but okay. Well then, let's
飛
go.
ばしますよ
I'm going to gun it, okay?
もちろん法定速度遵守で
But of course, still within the speed limit. Mm-hmm. As if to shake off the still audible angry voices, Oishi floored the gas. Along with the roar and the din and the shouting, the villagers and the girl quickly disappeared behind
こ
us.
の先を抜けると高津戸地区です。
As soon as we're through here, we're in Takatsudo.
銃撃戦の覚悟は大丈夫ですか？
Are you okay if we end up getting into a firefight? What does firefight mean?
安全装置外すの土壇場でとちらないでくださいよ。
Oh, fire in terms of like gunfire, I guess. This reminds me of that scene of the abandoned girl premonitioning something on the Apocalypto movie. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. Apocalypto? Doesn't look familiar to me. But it looks very interesting. So, you know what? I'll actually write it down to check out. Looks pretty cool. It's from 2006? Don't be fumbling with the safety at the last moment, you hear? Oishi laughed mockingly again. I was more concerned with what the girl had said, however, as I was vaguely bothered by it. What was she trying to say with that apathetic and candid expression? I'm sure he'll realize it in the worst possible moments.
今から緊張したって仕方ないですよ。
Suppose it's normal if you're nervous from here on out.
むしろ収穫がなくて勇み足って可能性だって十分にあるんですから。
Oh, maybe she cursed him. I just thought of that. Maybe she knows that she... Oh my god. Hold on. What if... Okay. I got a crazy theory, but what if Rika died last chapter because she passed on Oyashiro-sama to Keiichi in a way? So what if she has the ability to curse someone? So we know that the curse kind of, according to Satoko, works in a way where it targets your loved ones and the people close to you first before killing you in the end. It could be that, you know, she is cursing him at the moment, possibly hurting his family or doing something that will, you know, not turn out well for him in the end before eventually killing him sometime 8 years into the future. That's my crazy theory of the day, I suppose. If you don't deal with it, there's a chance you might do something rash. But there was no longer a way to confirm what the girl had tried to tell me. It might have been that the girl who warned me to go back to Tokyo again, or else, was saying to me who was here now, ignoring that warning.
警告したのにバカなやつ。
Or that. Even though I warned you, what a fool. I had the feeling she said something like that. Okay. Throw my theory kind of out of the window. I feel like that still does hold some relevance though, especially with her ending up dead in the last arc for no reason. Other than Keiichi maybe being possessed by Oyashiro-sama. Wait, that's not the end of the chapter, is it? It doesn't look like it. Oh god, okay. If you were to call Hinamizawa a rather lonely village, then Takatsudo was outright desolate. I like that this is the image that they used for the Sonozaki estate. Actually I wonder, what does it look like? That's kind of pretty. So colorful in comparison to the original background. For your everyday city boy like me, I just couldn't understand why anybody would force themselves to live here. You know, nature. There were signs that people had, but they were all covered in dust or enveloped in ivy, indicating that it was all abandoned.
こんなところにも人は住んでいたんですね。
People really lived in a place like this, didn't they?
まあ昔の話でしょうな。
Well, it was a long time
こ
ago.
んな偏僻なとこじゃ年寄りには辛いですし、
A remote place like this is pretty rough for old folk to live.
若者だってもう少しまともな土地に住みたいでしょうしね。
And the younger people probably wanted to try living in a more suitable place.
後を継ぐ者がいなきゃ最後にはこうなるってことでしょうな。
If there's nobody left to take the reins, then all that gets left is this. Even if I had no personal attachment to the village, seeing the disused buildings made me feel a little sentimental. Yeah, I have never personally been to an abandoned village like this because I think here in Germany you'd be hard pressed to find one of these. But I did see a couple of abandoned houses before, and it's kind of sad looking at them, knowing that that house probably has a lot of history and it's now abandoned with no one using it, leaving it to succumb to nature and everything. Kind of sad. It seemed that Oishi also felt the same way.
こんなところで財布が発見されたんですか？
Now you can only imagine what it would have been like to walk, or I guess rather drive by Hinamizawa, knowing that it's pretty much a ghost town in the last arc that we played. Was the wallet found over here?
財布の取得者もよくこんなに偏僻なところに通りかかったものですね。
The person who found it must have had a good reason to come out to this desolate place.
ああ、村人には山の中に畑を持ってる連中がいましてね。
Yeah, there's some villagers who have a field out in the mountains here.
そういう連中は朝晩ここを通りますから。
They pass by here in the morning and evenings. So I suppose the wallet must have been left there pretty recently if people come or drive by here twice a day?
畑仕事の村人たちは早朝や夕方にここを徒歩で
Or
通る。
walk? The villagers who work in the fields walk by here every day?
まさか。
No
行
way.
けるところまでは車で行くでしょうな。
Okay, no, they do drive. They probably go as far as they can by car.
早朝や夕方にこんなところを走行して落ちているたった一つの財布を発見できます。
So in the early mornings and evenings, they pass by here and just happen to find a single
で
wallet?
きたんでしょうな。
They probably did.
取得者はどこで取得したと言っていますか？
Where exactly did they say they found it?
もう少し先を行ったところにある茂みです。
In a thicket just a bit further ahead.
取得者はたまたまお腹が痛くなってちょいと茂みで用を足そうと思ったらしい。
The person who found the wallet just happened to have some stomach cramps and was planning to use the thicket to do his business, it seems.
それで偶然見つけたらしいんですよ。
Why would you... I mean, okay, I'm not gonna judge. Maybe they didn't have portable toilets around here? It was there that he happened to find it.
中にちり紙でも入ってるのを期待したんですかね。
Probably hoping there was some toilet paper in there. Oh yeah, who doesn't have the occasional toilet paper in their wallet?
うん。
話ができすぎているように感じます。
It's the middle of nowhere. If you gotta go, you gotta go. But if you have your field up here, you're gonna be here for a couple of hours per day. I would rather have the convenience of a portable toilet if I had the option, you know, instead of walking into a bush multiple times a day to, you know, do my business, as he described it. But yeah, I guess it's not worth the trouble for some, maybe, and just going into the bush is easier. But what if you had some really bad food, you know? That doesn't seem very comfortable. Probably happened on the way and he had to pull over. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're in the middle of the road, so maybe, yeah. Everything about that story just seems a little too convenient.
財布発見の当初からそういう違和感が拭えません。
Right from the discovery of the wallet, I just can't shake the feeling that something's off. I expressed the feeling that I had from the start of the day quite frankly. It seemed too good to be true, but it was unwavering proof. But it was too perfect, sickeningly though, show. That was my feeling.
できすぎってな、案外当たってるかもしれませんよ。
You might actually be onto something by saying it's all a little too perfect.
というと、
Meaning?
実は四課のお友達からちょいと聞いたんですがね。
The truth is, I heard a little something from a friend of mine in the 4th
園
Division.
崎お涼が大臣の孫の誘拐事件について言及したって話なんです。
Okay, so he does know about the meeting that they held, perhaps? Where Oryo Sonozaki referenced the kidnapping of the minister's grandson.
言及した？
She referenced it?
大臣の孫ももう誘拐されてから何日にもなってかわいそうだ。
It's been several days since the minister's grandson has been kidnapped. Poor boy.
そろそろ解放されるといいなと。
It'd be nice if they let him go soon.
そう、お涼のばあさんが縁側でぼそりとつぶやいたってな話らしいんです。
It seems that old Oreo muttered something like that while on her veranda. Yeah. She said that to Mion. Wait, who heard this? Who overheard this and ended up telling it to a police officer? Unless they're spying on them?
で、そのぼそりが園崎家の裏の裏のあちこちに伝えられてるようです。
And that the little musing was conveyed to the various people working deep behind the scenes at the Sonozaki family. Okay. Right, I had heard something earlier from Sato-san, the informant. I'm confused as to how everyone is getting their information, but I'm not gonna question it. That when the leader Oreo had a concern, somebody in the family would be considerate.
つまりそれは実質上の人質解放命令ですか？
So, in essence, she gave the order to release the hostage?
私はそう見てます。
I see it that way.
この出来すぎの財布発見は孫を警察に引き渡すためのイベントじゃないかと。
The wallet being conveniently discovered was just a ploy to hand the boy over to the police.
どうして人質の解放を？
Why would they release the hostage? Because he's not needed anymore. And it's not like they're, I guess, horrible people. They just don't want to lose their homes.
そりゃ人質を解放するなんて理由は一つしかないじゃないですか。
Well, there's only one reason why somebody would release a hostage, isn't there?
なんです？
What is it?
取引の成立ですよ。
They reached a deal.
ひなみざダム計画の中止を大臣が約束ってことですかね。
That would mean the minister promised to halt the Hinamizawa Dam project.
ダム計画なんて必ずなくなっちゃいますのです。
She did say that, huh? The dam project will definitely go away. At that moment, those words that the girl had said resurfaced in the back of my mind. In the end, it was turning out exactly as she had proclaimed. That young girl knew the circumstances. She knew everything about this kidnapping incident from the beginning to the end. Okay, I wouldn't put it that extreme, but probably true still.
赤坂
The girl unexpectedly called my
なん
name.
だい？
What is it?
東京へ帰れ。
Go back to Tokyo. Huh?
あなたはもう幾ばくもしないうちにこの村に来たことをひどく後悔することになる。
Before long, you will woefully regret coming to this village.
それがあまりにもみすぼらしくて気の毒な姿だから。
That would be an incredibly pathetic thing to see.
今のうちから警告してあげているのです。
So I thought I'd warn you right now.
どうして私が後悔することになる？
I feel like we're gonna find out very soon. Why would I come to regret it?
いちいちうるさいな。
I feel like him not talking to Yukie has something to do with what news are gonna be passed on to him when he does decide to go back to Tokyo. Stop
あ
whining.
なたの親はあなたが赤信号の横断歩道の真ん中にいるとき
When you tried crossing the road when the don't walk sign was
ど
up,
うして危ないのかを全部説明し終えるまであなたの手を引っ張らないの
did your parents finish explaining why it was dangerous before pulling you back to the sidewalk?
引っ張るでしょ
They'd pull you back right away, wouldn't they?
まず歩道まで連れ戻してからなぜ危険なのかを解くでしょ
They'd pull you back before explaining it was dangerous, wouldn't they?
つまりはそういうこと
In other words, it's something like that. The girl who knew everything from start to finish had warned me in the beginning. Go back to Tokyo.
赤坂の小上がり
Akasaka is such a coward. This is such a strange line to come right after. So I guess if she did experience this multiple times, the only way that I can connect this last line to that would be that he did run away the previous times. Maybe she's trying to get him to stay? I'm not sure. This seems like such an odd thing to say. After you're warning him to go back, why would you call him a coward?
孫は無事見つかるでしょうが、その後はいろいろと厄介な問題になるでしょうな。
We'll probably find the boy, but what happens afterwards will probably be a bit of a problem.
どう厄介になるかは、一警察官の私には想像もつきませんがね。
How it'll be a problem, though, is something a single officer like me can't figure out.
フルでリカって少女
Do you
ご
know
存知ですか？
a girl named Rika Furude? What I had said was such a non... What? Secretor? I need to look this word up. Sequitur? The conclusion of an interference, I guess? That Oishi sat in stunned silence for a while. Something completely out of left field. Yeah, something unexpected?
もちろん知ってますよ。
Of course I know her.
御三家の一つ、古出家の一人娘ですね。
She's the only daughter of the Furude family, one of the three families.
どういう少女なんです？
What kind of girl is she?
おやおや
Well,
こり
well.
ゃ意外な人物名にちょっと驚きです。
This was an unexpected name to hear. I'm a bit surprised.
公安では古出家が臭いと睨んでおられるわけで。
Does public safety think that the Furude family smells fishy and wants to keep an eye on them? No, it's just the girl.
私にも情報を分けてくださいよ。
He wants in on the tea. He's like, please spill the beans. I want to know the juicy intel you have. Share some of that information with me,
あ
please.
いやそういうのじゃないんです。
No, it's not like
ちょ
that.
っと気になったもので。
It's just something that caught my
う
attention.
ん。
Hmm?
まあいいや。
Well, whatever.
同じ卓を囲んだ友人の質問なら答えないわけにはいきませんからね。
It wouldn't do not to answer a question from a friend I've sat at the same table with.
友人と呼んでいただけて光栄です。
I'm honored that you call me a friend. I don't know if I can agree to that.
で、あのお嬢ちゃんはね、まあ村のマスコットみたいなもんです。
So that little lady is, well, somewhat of a village mascot. And I guess we'll learn more about the mascot after the ad break. So, if you need to rest your eyes, stretch your legs, get a drink or get a snack, feel free to do that. I can't believe another hour has passed. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'll also take a quick little break. I'll try to be back within 3 minutes, but I might take a minute or two longer. So yeah. I guess I'll also fish before I leave. And I will be right back. Hello, I have made it back. I have some nice tea now. Some Earl Grey tea with milk. I'm one of those hooligans that drink tea with milk, I suppose. I am British now, I suppose. Also, hello, Jacqueline. Welcome in. Welcome to my lovely abode today. Would you like some? I can't. I can't speak in a British accent. I'm sorry to disappoint. Okay, there we go. So that little lady is, well, somewhat of a village mascot.
村中の誰からも愛されてます。
She's beloved by everybody in the
中
village.
でも年寄り連中には特に崇められてましてね。
Some of the older folk worship her especially.
崇められる。
Worship?
よくは知らないんですがね。
I don't know much about it, you see. On some Oreos. You'll get some Oreo, don't worry.
古出家に生まれた女の子ってのには多少神聖な意味合いがあるらしいんですよ。
Girls born in the Furude family have somewhat of a sacred implication, it seems. Okay, so they know.
ひなみ沢の土着信仰ですがね。
Oh my goodness, Akasaka's gonna freak out when he learns about the curse and Rika possibly being the reincarnation of Oyashiro-sama. Oh my gosh.
お社様の生まれ変わりだとかなんとか。
Wait, did I
そん
even
な
finish
話
reading
がある
that?
らしいですよ。
It's one of those local beliefs in Hinamizawa. The living incarnation of Oyashiro-sama or something like it, or so the story goes, apparently.
お社様。
Oyashiro-sama?
そういえば、同盟の登り旗の中に、お社様と書かれたものがあったような気がします。
Yeah, well, about that. Now that you mention it, I think I saw Oyashiro-sama written on some of the Alliance's banners.
何ですかお社様って。
What is Oyashiro-sama exactly?
ああ、ひなみ沢の守り神様の名前です。
It's the name of the guardian deity of Hinamizawa.
村にあだなす者に罰を当てるって信じられてましてね。
They believe it'll exact punishment on those who would do ill towards the village.
はあ、そんな便利な神様がいたら、ダムの連中はとっくに神罰にやられているんでしょうが。
Oh my god. Are they gonna find old man cut up into little pieces this day? Well, if there was such a convenient god around, the guys at the dam would have long since been done in by divine justice.
幸い、今日までその罰ってやつは一つも起こってませんがね。
Luckily, nothing like that has happened to anybody just yet.
村にあだなす大臣の孫が、お社様の怒りに触れ、なんて言いましたっけ
The grandson of the minister who trifled with the village as a result of Oyashiro-sama's anger was, what did they call it again?
そう、鬼隠し。
All right, onikakushi.
大臣の孫を鬼隠しにしたと。
Wait, did they say this? Ooh, wait. Who said this? Do I have really horrible memory? Did they say this when we were hanging out with the village? Did they say that? No, they didn't talk about it. So, who said that? Where did he get this word from? Was it at the police station? I'm not sure they ever mentioned the word onikakushi in this chapter. I might be really forgetful though. Surely not. Ryukishi is very family friendly and wouldn't depict brutal scenes, right? No, he would never do such a thing. He's the nicest guy. He's the nicest author. He would never do something like that. We trust in Ryukishi-sama. In Ryukishi-sama we trust. In the dragon we trust. I don't remember them using the word onikakushi, which is why it's strange that he mentions it here, but I guess he knows about it. Alright, onikakushi. The minister's grandson was demoned
そう
away.
いう筋書きになるわけでしょうか。
That would probably be how the script is being written.
なるほどな。
I see.
そういうことになるんでしょうな。
It probably would turn into something like that.
お社様が下した神罰
Divine punishment wrought by
な
Oyashiro-sama.
ら犯人はお社様の生まれ変わりであるあの少女
Then the culprit is the living incarnation of Oyashiro-sama, that girl? Even I didn't know exactly what I was saying. The fact that Oishi laughed it off was a bit of a relief. Oishi's joyous laughter was so infectious that I began to laugh like an idiot as well.
ありゃ、
Oh,
こりゃ珍しい。
this is unusual. Oishi, after laying into the horn several times, rolled the window down and leaned out, waving his arm in an exaggerated manner. More people? Oh, it was a car headed the opposite way. Is it Irie with the kid? Until now, we hadn't run into other cars except our own. And of all places, it was at this desolate location. It seemed that Oishi knew the owner of that car. The other car also chirped its horn and came to a stop.
入江の先生
No way! Oh, wait, but maybe he didn't take the kid with him. Maybe he just treated him? Dr.
こ
Irie,
んにちは。
good afternoon. The other car's window rolled down slowly, revealing a young man in a white overcoat. He was about my age, or perhaps a bit older. But you really can't judge somebody by their appearance. It doesn't help that Irie, isn't the most young-looking guy. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
大石さんじゃありませんか。
Why, if it isn't
こんに
Oishi-san,
ちは。
good afternoon.
珍しいところでお会いしますね。
Fancy meeting you here.
そりゃこっちのセリフですよ、先生。
That's my line, doctor.
まさかこんなところで会うとはね。
I never thought I'd see you here. His laugh is so good.
どうしたんです？
What happened?
いえね、ちょっとした往診です。
Oh, nothing. Just a little house call. Okay, so he can't speak about it, obviously.
ありゃ、そうですか。
No, really?
休館とかでしたか。
Was it an
い
emergency?
え、そんなに大したことではありませんでした。
No, nothing quite that
よかった
serious.
ですよ。
Thankfully.
お医者の世話にならずに済むなら、それに越したことはないです。
It's always for the best when the patient gets better without the need of medical care.
ではこれで、
I'll take my leave here.
急いで戻らないとスタッフに怒られますんで。
If I don't get back quickly, my staff will be angry with me.
診療所長さんも大変です。
Being the head of a clinic must be tough.
ではでは、お気をつけて。
Well then, take care. Oh, I wonder if Irie has the kid in the car. If he does, probably hidden away somewhere in the trunk. But no way in hell would the two Yakuza guys let Irie just leave the area with the kid, so I'm guessing he treated the kid on site? The young doctor named Irie, after gesturing his farewell, drove forwards and soon disappeared around a corner. Oishi also drove forwards, but soon came to a stop again. He pulled out a worn map book from the dash. His expression didn't have an ounce of irreverence. He was perfectly
どうしたん
serious.
です
What is it?
今日は診療所は往診の日じゃないはずです。
The clinic shouldn't be making any house calls today.
よっぽどの休館か、特殊な事情のある患者ということになりますね。
How does he know that? It must have been quite an emergency, or otherwise a patient with some extenuating circumstances. Oishi flipped through the pages, opening up the map of Takatsuro. After that, he took a look around and started to figure out what our current location was.
その休館が怪しいということですか
Are you saying that emergency is suspicious?
言ったでしょう。
Didn't I say?
高津戸地区にね、 住んでる人なんてほとんどいないんですよ。
There's hardly anybody that lives in the Takatsudo area.
今私たちがいる道はここ。
The road we're on right now is
入
here.
江先生はこの道に対してこっちの方向から走ってきたと。
Dr. Iria came from this direction. Small village, he knows a lot of standard schedules, but Oishi doesn't live in Hinamizawa. He lives in Okinomiya, which is why I'm surprised he would know the schedule of a doctor in a small town that he doesn't live in, but I guess. Also, hello, Laugh Loaf. Welcome in. Yeah, the doctor is sus as hell, as he usually is, but this time we actually know why. Having no sense of our surroundings, I couldn't digest anything about the place he was indicating on the map.
私たちは財布の取得場所を目指しています。
We're heading towards the spot where the wallet was
ち
found.
なみに取得場所はここ。
By the way, that's over here.
でもね、
But see,
高津戸地区にわずかにある民家に向かうにはそもそも道が違うんです。
if you're heading to one of the few residences in Takatsudo, it's the wrong road.
つまり入江医師は民家のない方角から来たと。
That makes it even more suspicious, of course, because that means he definitely wasn't making a house call and it was definitely an exception. Meaning, Dr. Iria came from a direction where there are no residents?
山間の段々畑で農作業中に誰かが倒れたってのでない限りね。
As long as somebody working in the fields between these mountains didn't collapse.
人が倒れて医者が呼ばれたら普通は連れ帰って詳しく調べるもんです。
But if somebody collapses and you call a doctor, normally you'd bring them back with you for a more detailed examination. So, definitely doesn't have the kid in the trunk or anything like that, because I doubt 2 grown adults and a kid would fit into Iria's car.
でもさっき理恵医師は大したことはなかったと言いましたね。
But just now, Dr. Iria said it was nothing
車に
serious.
は他には誰も乗っていなかったようですし。
And it didn't seem like anybody else was in the car with him. What was that sound? I can't replay it, but it sounded like a knocking on a trunk or something. Oishi didn't say any more than that. I also said nothing more. That doctor just now examined a patient close by. Only that. The noisy radio had suddenly gone quiet. The sky had just as suddenly turned an oppressive color. Oh, as Oishi mused that it might start to rain, a torrential downpour started as though trying not to disappoint him. Eventually, Oishi stopped the car. The only sounds to break the silence were the percussion of the rain on the roof and the soft squeak of the windshield wipers.
ちょいと静か静かで行きましょうかね。
Let's do this a bit hush hush, shall we? Saying that in a quiet voice, he exited the car without an umbrella, careful not to make any noise. Oishi leaned over it, indicating the other side of the thicket. He was pointing to a prefabricated shed and a car that was parked beside it. Oh my god, have they found it? The car looked obviously well cared for. It wasn't a vehicle that had been left there for several years.
あの小屋は
What's that shed?
営林署の機材小屋です。
I think that matches up with what we saw in the image of the shed that, pops up every time that we're there. It contains equipment used by the forestry service.
夏場以外は利用されてないと聞きました。
I heard that they don't go near it except during the
あの
summertime.
車は営林署の職員の
Does that car belong to somebody from the forestry service then?
さあね、
Don't know.
公用車には見えないですね。
It doesn't look like an official vehicle though. Oishi was playing it cool, but my nervousness was gradually increasing.
一応は念のため。
Just in case. Saying that, Oishi returned to the car. I thought he was going to get an umbrella, but he grabbed the onboard radio instead.
もしもし、大石です。
Hello, this is Oishi.
聞こえてるかな？
Do you read?
こんにちは、こんにちは。ふんふん。
Greetings, greetings.
はい、沖宮 PS。
Yes, this is the Okinomiya PS.
大井さん、感度良好です。どうぞ。
Oishi-san, we read you loud and clear, over.
今高津戸地区の営林省機材小屋前です。
I'm currently in front of the Forestry Services equipment shed.
矢口に向かう方じゃないよ。南沢から高津戸に入る方の。
Not the one in the direction of Yagouchi. Yeah, I don't know. The one in Takatsudo, if you head there from Hinamizawa.
はい、確認しました。
Affirmative, copy that.
小屋に不審者。
There's some suspicious people in the
これよ
shed.
り職質します。
Proceeding to investigate. Yeah, let them know where you are in case you just go AWOL. Despite everything, I love Oishi's mannerisms with I love his laugh. It's so iconic. I don't always like him. I mean, he's not the most likable character by nature, but I think he can be pretty charming with his laugh and his, teasing and everything. Makes it kind of like him even though you want to hate him. He's a very well-written character, I feel.
5分で連絡なかったら駐在所に連絡と大至急応援パトを送ってください。
I need him to do one good. Oh, I would love to hear Oishi's VA do a good old Ojo-sama laugh just for the meme. That would be so good. I wonder if someone requested that, because sometimes VAs do things that are requested by a certain fandom, for example. They do like other characters' lines and stuff. So I wonder if that actually happened, maybe. You know what? I'll write it down to check out because I'm kind of curious. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. I doubt it, but we can hope, right? He's so charismatic. He's incredibly morally great. Falling to the morally corrupt side, a cop of the 80s. Higurashi knew what he was doing. You can't go wrong with badass old cops. That is true. I do genuinely like the way that he was written, even though, he's a bit odd sometimes. The only time I didn't like him was obviously when he was torturing Keiichi in the forest. That was the one time where I seriously hated the guy. But I feel like he purposefully wrote him that way. Otherwise, he's like a pretty okay guy sometimes. If you don't hear back from me in 5 minutes, get in touch with the local police substation and have them send a cruiser as soon as possible.
よろしくお願いします。
If you would, please.
了解しました。
Understood.
じゃあ行ってみましょうかね。
Well then, shall we go take a look? While they're taking a look, let me take a sip from my tea before. Oh my god, I have a metal teacup and it is so damn hot. Let me I have a little Santa hat here on my desk for some reason. It says tall is one of my fingers, so maybe I can use that to hold the handle and not burn myself. Oh god, this is a risky endeavor. Let me mute myself in case I pour hot water all over myself. I put it on the mug warmer too, so you can only imagine how hot the cup is. But at least the tea is still hot too. The rain sure came in clutch. It might give them an advantage sound-wise. For sure. They won't be hearing them coming because it's too soon for there to be any puddles yet, so that won't make any sound, arguably. And, yeah. Okay, let me take a couple more sips. Okay. I didn't! I didn't die! Yippee! It's Heavy Rain too. Oh yes. Speaking of Heavy Rain is one of the funniest games ever. That is all I wanted to say. It's a very funny game, you should play it. Since he was first confined here, he had heard the sound of a car multiple times, so he just thought the far-off sound was more of the same. However, the reaction from his captors was, until now, something he hadn't seen before. Wait. So they heard the car? They heard Oishi's car? Jason Simulator? Wait, why Jason Simulator? Wait, was that his... Oh my god. It was the name of the kid. I remember. Oh, I forgot. It's such a good game. I just love the fact that you're able to fail all of the mini games, and it's so freaking funny. I love it so much. The dad, I forgot his name. He's such a failure. It's such a good game just because of how insanely funny it is. Jason! 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 I forgot about that. That's also a really good point. The game is just that good. I really want to replay it. I should. It's been too long. Oh god, they heard us. Oh. They jumped, reacting as if shocked by a jolt of electricity, and pressed against the window, cautiously peering outside. They stopped. Shit! Wait, did we park the car in full view of the shed? Somebody from the forestry service? This is bad. Nah, looks like a cop to me. Oh no. One of the captors lifted the boy by his collar and pressed a blade against his cheek. Oh no! No. They wouldn't hurt him, right? He knows this, so he could scream. It'd be great to see in its entirety, if only seen bits and pieces. Okay, it's definitely on my list to play. I think I even bought it on Steam, and I only played through one of the endings, so I think it would be pretty great to play it again. Yeah, I have it. Heavy Rain. There we go. Okay. I'll definitely keep it in mind. I wanted to play Detroit Become Human again too, because I also only got one ending, and it's been so many years. So it is only fair that we give it another shot. Or that I give it another shot because no one saw me play it. Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and head Padaki. Haven't played it, but I find it funny how serious that game takes itself and how much of a meme it's become. Yeah, it's so, like, I played through the game, but the most memorable parts were just the guy being a complete failure, and I just love that. I love the protagonist. And I forgot what his name was, but the android from Detroit Become Human, the cop android guy that you play as, he's so funny too. One of my favorite characters in any game, really. He's so cool. Connor was his name, I think. So I'm gonna sip on my tea. Never finished Detroit, but had a lot of fun with it. It's a really good game. It's really that good. You should play it. You should totally play it. It's so good. It made me cry. It's so good. Hey kid, keep quiet for a bit. I think you know this, but if you try and shout, there'll be problems. Toshiki Inukai was sure that the doctor had reported things to the police. He had felt relief when he thought that he was saved, but not imagining that his captors would resort to violence when they were cornered. His anxiety remained unabated.
どうする
What do we
時
do?
間稼いでる
Gotta buy time.
小僧連れてちょい裏から抜けな
Take that kid and slip out the back.
ほとぼり冷めたら落ち合おう
We'll meet back here when the heat's off. I've lately been interested in playing more mainstream games ripped to my wallet. The games were on sale for like dirt cheap the other day. So if you wait long enough, they'll probably be on sale for pretty cheap again. I think I got Heavy Rain for like under $10. Yes, exactly. Just catch up on Heavy Rain. I think it's the cheapest one. One of the perpetrators grabbed the boy by the collar and forced him to stand. Of course, Toshiki Inukai tried to resist by feigning that his illness had been aggravated by this rough treatment, but his captors paid no heed. Oh. The door was violently banged upon.
ごめんください
Kick in the door! Kick it in! Excuse me.
こんにちは
Hello? Bang, 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 bang. The door was banged on again. Toshiki Inukai hesitated for a moment to respond to that voice by yelling. However, while he was being indecisive, his mouth was covered, taking that option away from him. You should have just shouted. You should have just done it. They won't kill you. Beyond Two Souls, also really good. Highly recommend. One of my favorite games. Also Final Fantasy. We should play at the same time. I also want to get into the series, except for, you know, Final Fantasy XIV, which I've already played a bit. The leader of the captors waved at the other to go. The younger perpetrator nodded in response, and while keeping the boy's mouth covered, started heading towards the back door.
はいはい何かご用かいね
Hello, do you need something?
どうも
How do you do?
警察ですがねここちょっと開けてもらっていいですか
This is the police. Would you mind opening the door?
急な雨で困っちゃいましてね
This sudden rain has us in a bit of trouble.
ええ今開けますん
I'll just open? The moment the lock was undone, Oishi forced the door open, and with a gleam of menace in his eyes, he pushed the man aside as he stepped into the room. Damn it! Then, in the small and empty room, he was able to quickly discern that the boy he was looking for was nowhere to be seen.
あれ
Damn it. Hmm?
私はここは営林署の機材倉庫だって聞いてたんですけどね
I heard this was an equipment shed for the forestry service.
何にもありませんね
But there's nothing here at all. There was nothing inside the room that would indicate this was an equipment shed. There was only a mountain of blankets indicating that somebody was sleeping here alongside empty food packets strewn about. I mean, there's enough circumstantial evidence that they could make use of that, you know, there was somebody here that was maybe being held captive, but why didn't they check to see if this shed has multiple entrances? And why didn't he send Akasaka to guard the other exit? The kid's gone, of course. Of course it is.
ああここはずいぶん前から空っぽさね
It's been empty for some time now.
機材がしまってあるところなんて見たこともねえ
Never seen no equipment stored around here.
でも営林署の建物でしょ
But this is the Forestry Services building, isn't
あん
it?
た営林署の人
Are you from the Forestry Service?
わあんたこそ誰よ警察
Oh, but yeah. Police? The two of them glared at each other suspiciously. Both Oishi and the man steadfastly refused to reveal their identity before the other did. The man, judging from the sharp look in his eyes, realized that it would be hard to talk his way out of this one. They could take this guy in, interrogate the shit out of him. Yeah, they have enough evidence to at least take him in, I would say, but I'm not familiar with Japanese law, so that's only my guess. No matter what he said, the most time he could buy would probably be only a few dozen seconds. Only the sound of rain filled this tense moment. Just then, they heard the sound of a struggle from far off. Oh my goodness! Oishi had a hunch. There was no doubt that Akasaka... Wait, no, what? Who is this being told by? If it's not Akasaka, wait, who's narrating this? Okay, wait, they were smart about this. There was no doubt that Akasaka, who was circling around Bag, had run into the perpetrators who were trying to slip away. Oh god, those sounds are not good. Oh shit. As Oishi thought that, the man in front of him reacted a moment faster. The man swung with an attack that was more intended to obscure Oishi's vision, rather than actually hit him in the face. Wait, oh no. Seizing his opportunity, the man aimed a kick at Oishi's groin without any hesitation. But he missed his mark and was unable to land that critical blow. Let me up the game volume a bit. I think it's too quiet, isn't it? The man, trying to pin Oishi, grabbed him by the base of his neck with both hands and fiercely tried to push him down. But as Oishi fell backwards, as if kicking the man upward, he dug his foot into the man's midsection. Ooh. With a leg acting as a fulcrum, the man was flung by the falling Oishi as if by a circle throw. The two of them squared off in the pouring rain. This is so intense.
面白いじゃないの。
Oishi is way too old for this kind of physical altercation. Isn't this interesting?
俺とやろうってか？
You wanna go?
ね。
Can't leave the situation without his signature laugh. Oishi, as if trying to cheer himself on, grinned smugly. Then he stood up while brushing the mud off himself. Even though he countered the assault, Oishi was getting up rather awkwardly compared to the man who he threw, who swiftly sprang to his feet. All the age is showing. He old. Oishi-san!
早く
Hurry! Akasaka's voice rang out from the distance. Judging from the distress in his voice, he was already engaged in a fight and wanted Oishi to reconvene with him. But Oishi's hands were full as well. This is not a good situation.
赤坂さん、申し訳ない。ちょっと待っててくださいよ。
Akasaka-san, sorry, but can you wait a bit? The man raised both fists into a stance that hinted at him being acquainted with karate or some other form of martial art. Of course, Oishi, as an officer of the law, was decently versed in judo. He also had the moxie to have been through his fair share of fights before. Because of that, he could tell that the man in front of him was quite a bit better at fighting than he was. Damn it! Thinking that this was going to be easy just because the order came from the Sonozaki family to release the hostage had been a big mistake.
なかなか上等じゃないの。
I mean, that would have been nice if they just let him go, but I mean, they're incriminating themselves here by having the kidnapped kid, I guess, in their possession? So they would want this to go over smoothly, releasing the kid without anyone being actively involved in the release. You know, just having the kid pop up randomly. Use your gun. I don't think he's going to. You know, the whole paperwork stuff, and also the fact that you don't really want to shoot another person. Yeah. Let me take another sip. Also, hello! Welcome in, Art! Hope you're doing good. Also, I will take off the glasses. There you go. I am blind now. I'm not gonna take it off IRL though. Not this time around. I do actually need to read what is on the screen this time. sip that tea, I will. Wait. Okay, there you go, and there you go. Guys, no! I should have put a timer on it. Oh no! That's my too. Oh, this has never happened before. I didn't even think to put this on a timer. Oh my goodness. I never thought to put this on a timer. Oh, well, there we go. Never mind. Oh my goodness, guys. The points. The points. Oh no. It just keeps on going. The glasses war. Oh, I'm glad I'm doing this manually. I don't even want to know what would happen if I let VTube Studio take the wheel on this one. I might bug out completely. Yeah, I should have put that on a timer. Thank you for the head pat. It just doesn't end. How many points do you guys have? My goodness. Doug really wants you to be blind. I guess so. I like that the music kind of fits with that too. I have 20k? Oh my god, that's so many points. Well, we'll be here for a while then. 32k. Oh no. Oh, thanks guys. This made me laugh a lot. So thank you for the hydrate. I was gonna drink my water, but I guess I'll drink my tea instead. Oh my god, now you're really going all out. 60k? Oh my goodness. I don't think there's a single yippee channel that I have that many points in. I feel like the closest channel would probably be Miss Atsato, but I use them all to toggle the cat ears, so... Why was that tea kind of salty just now? And also squats, okay, okay. I'll try to do it on beat, kind of. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was not on beat at all. But we tried, and also thank you for the stretch. 107k. I don't think I've ever had that many points on anyone's channel. I'm very, very grateful that you guys like collecting some lost pages. The cat ears are worth it. 100%. I love Misato's cat ears. They're worth all of my points. 700k? Oh my goodness. And you haven't spent a single one, it seems. Ms. Moonbean, I have 100k. Well, keep collecting. You never know what kind of rewards you might be able to get. The tension of the moment was gonna happen. Yeah, I'm sorry. We had a little war going on. The war has now been decided. Let's go to the next war. You're pretty good.
久々に胃液がこみ上げてくる感じがしますよ。
It's been a while since I got this worked up. Oishi played out the situation like it was no sweat. His opponent, seeing his attitude, took that to mean that Oishi wasn't going to go down easily. Trying to see me without glasses? There you go, I have eyes. The man wildly charged forward, attempting to grab Oishi. If the man managed a successful clinch from his low stance, Oishi would be tackled to the ground and end up being mounted. It was something you saw often when children fought, but it was really a bad position, since you couldn't do much once you were in it. Oishi, responding to that move, also lowered his stance to collide with the man head on. The moment they clashed, Oishi grabbed the man's lapel? Sorry, I have to look that up. I need to visualize this. Oh, kind of like, not collar? Kind of collar? It's more so like, the part of a jacket that you button up. As he yanked the lapel, whatever, upwards, he smashed into the man's solar plexus with the elbow of the same arm. It was a move from Uishi's own personal brand of brawling judo. He then grabbed on with his free hand and attempted to throw his opponent with both hands. But the man lowered his center of gravity and swung his arms in a large arc, entwining them with Uishi's. Not only that, but he had forced both Oishi's elbows to the outside, and Oishi, now in an awkward position, was in danger of exposing his back with his hands still clutching the man's chest. This guy practiced Aikido or grappling, didn't he? Oishi, cursing the fact that his fingers were twisted into the man's shirt and couldn't get away, released his grip. This is kind of interesting because this is really being told from the perspective of no one. Because it's not from Oishi's perspective, it's not from the guy's perspective, it's not from Akasaka's perspective, it's not from the other guy's perspective. This is just from Hirokishi's perspective, I suppose. Oishi, cursing the fact that his fingers were twisted into the man's shirt and couldn't get away, released his grip. But he was still in the awkward position of being bent over. And to top it off, at zero range, the man was able to read Oishi's movements completely as he tried to squirm his way into a better position. And then took the palms of his hands and swiftly clapped them over both of Oishi's ears. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I don't even want to imagine the sound of that and the pain in your ears. Oh no. I should be working on homework, but I'm drawing. What? Oh, the body of my Sona. Well, I hope it goes well. Feel free to share it in the Discord if you want to. I want to listen to this again. That's a pretty good scream. Clapping the ears in any other martial art except for self-defense was basically forbidden. Yeah. If you've ever gotten slapped, you would know, like, even if it's not directly to your ear, that hurts like a bitch inside of your ears. So getting hit directly on your ears, oof. Karate and judo didn't recognize it as a legal technique. It was that much of a simple and dangerous attack. Oishi raised both his hands as he tried to reflexively clutch at his own ears. But before that could happen, the man wrapped his arms around Oishi's neck. His thick biceps clenched firmly around the base of Oishi's neck like a vise. Oh. Oishi instinctively thought he was going to be killed. Oh my god, is he gonna shoot him? After all, it wasn't hard to believe that a man like this, who was accustomed to fighting, could crush his opponent's neck from this position. Oh no. But his opponent didn't do that. He had chosen to keep his hold and force Oishi to lose consciousness. That's why Oishi at that moment, even though his face was twitching, was grinning widely. Even though his opponent had a chance to kill him, he didn't choose to. He was thinking, this guy has no intention of killing me. However, even though that might be the case, the man's hold on his neck was by no means gentle. In no time at all, Oishi's consciousness began to fade. Having the experience of being taken down countless times in judo during his student days, Oishi was utterly resigned to the fact that it was over. Please, Akasaka, make a heroic entrance and save our boy, because Oishi cannot go down like this. Or you think Akasaka's gonna shoot, maybe? Oh, I hope not. Happened to me once when I was a kid. The eardrum goes deaf like when you have water in your ear and it doesn't return to normal until an hour. Yeah, I won't disclose the reasons why, but I have gotten slapped 1 or 2 times in my life, and that was enough to make my ears kind of go numb for a bit. And oh my goodness, not pretty. Not a pretty feeling. So I can't even imagine getting hit directly on the ears. It's horrible, I assume. Go, Akasaka, go. Oh my god, I thought they were gonna end the chapter. I almost had a heart attack. Oh my goodness. Akasaka was finally recovering from the intense pain of being kicked in a rather sensitive area. He had bumped into the captor carrying the boy by the back entrance. He had seen Toshiki Inukai's picture plenty of times, but wasn't able to immediately ascertain if the boy in front of him was the real deal with his mouth covered in a packing tape. I feel like it would be pretty wild if it wasn't Toshiki. Also, with his limited experience, it was hard for him to panic over how to deal with the situation. Of course, the perpetrator didn't overlook this momentary lapse. They really should have played mahjong before this. His kick landed squarely in a critical spot, with Akasaka not even having time to call for help. As the man flung over the boy over his shoulder, he headed towards the front of the shed. But upon hearing Oishi's bellowing voice, he gave up on going that direction. He then dashed off towards the forest. Wait. Did he just... Oh, I thought he threw the boy on the ground or something, but he's like carrying him on the shoulder or something like that. I wonder if Toshiki is like trying to break free from all of this. He then dashed off towards the forest, as if the weight of the boy slung over his shoulder wasn't even there. Akasaka was lost for a moment. Meeting up with Oishi was fighting with the enemy was by far the safer option. If he couldn't just lose sight of the fleeing man. Yeah, especially if he has the boy, you can't just let them go. Akasaka stood up and chased after the captor's back. He ran through a short thicket, branches and fallen leaves crunching underfoot. The tips of branches raked and clawed at him, small scratches inscribing themselves on his body one after another. He kept on stepping into puddles and mud, and his shoes were soon filled up with murky water. For Akasaka, traveling through this unexplored forest was, even though this was an emergency situation, extremely unpleasant. I just realized, didn't this music also play when we were running after Teppei? So this is technically the second time that we hear this music being used in combination with running through the forest, especially since this is, I think, the same image that we had. Did you choose to add the choices from the beginning? I can't recall. I did. So, I guess, except for the box tip that we had last night, we haven't gotten another choice. Also, hello to you. Welcome in. How are you? Stop! This is the police! As he said that, he regretted it immediately, as it was but a waste of breath. There wasn't a thief in the world that would politely stop when told by the police, "Yeah, please stop." To a city boy like Akasaka, running through this forest was an arduous task. That also adds to the difficulty of the situation. However, it must have been no easy task either for the man carrying the minister's grandson. Adrenaline will do crazy things. Oh, it got dark quick. He neither gained nor lost ground in his pursuit. Akasaka, upon realizing that, gained back a bit of composure. Just keep on chasing him. We are running in the same conditions. In fact, the man running with an awkward stride was at far more of a disadvantage. He couldn't run forever. Eventually, he'd definitely trip and fall. I would also assume that Akasaka would be more fit due to his police training. The guy from the Yakuza maybe doesn't do a whole lot of running? I don't know. Eventually, he'd trip and fall. As long as he was being hounded, he would definitely stumble. And soon, his wish was fulfilled. Oh, there we go. The man who had stepped in something and lost his balance was no longer able to bear the weight of the boy, dropping him. Akasaka, in all honesty, didn't care about the perpetrator at all, just as long as he could ensure the safety of Toshiki Inukai. Run! Toshiki, run! So if the perpetrator ran off by himself, it was perfectly acceptable. I can't believe that Toshiki's plan worked out in his favor. I can't believe that getting Idiot to the shed was what led to these guys finding the shed in the first place. That is so crazy to me. Though I'm not sure if that makes matters better or worse for Akasaka specifically, since now he's heavily involved with all of this, which will surely mean that Rika's warning will definitely come back to bite us in the ass. If he would have just left this, they would have released Toshiki and things probably would have turned out better. We'll see. It seemed that Toshiki Inukai was important to the man as well and didn't choose to just run away empty-handed. Akasaka didn't know what to do in this kind of situation. I wonder why the news of the kid, you know, possibly being released hadn't reached these guys yet. They have a phone of some sorts, so this is kind of weird. Akasaka didn't know what to do in this kind of situation. His first priority should probably be to ensure the safety of the boy, subduing his captor being less important. Grappling with the perpetrator wasn't something he planned on, but most likely it was either do or die. Akasaka's moment of indecision proved to be fatal. Oh no. The man, aiming right between, or rather for both of Akasaka's eyes, struck out with a jab. Ooh, owie, ouchie. Not wanting that, Akasaka raised both his hands to shield his face. At that moment, the man kicked at his unguarded midsection. Oh. The pain almost felt like his vital organs were being squeezed out of his body, but he latched onto his opponent's leg. But his opponent didn't hesitate one bit. Leading with his seized foot, the man jumped at Akasaka, applying pressure and pushing him down. Oh no. This is kind of a similar situation that Oishi is in, if he is even still in that, you know, situation, probably already passed out. Akasaka was unable to withstand that and fell, but under no circumstances was he letting that leg go. Two men fell together in a tangled heap. The man was desperate to pull his leg free from Akasaka, but having fallen in an awkward position, was unable to. Oh, everything is black and white now. The two of them rolled around on the ground, floundering about, trying to gain an advantage. But Akasaka, who was holding the opponent's knee with both hands, and that opponent, who had complete freedom to move his upper body, were in two completely different situations. The man gained a positional advantage on Akasaka, who was still latched onto his leg and couldn't move away, and pounded with full force on his head with both his fists. Ah. Oh. Not only that, he found a rock nearby and beat it against Akasaka's skull. Oh no. Oh. Shit. The difference between being hit with a fist and being hit with a rock was vast. Akasaka quickly thought of letting go of the man's leg to free his hands to protect his head. But if he let go here, the man would get away. Well, if you die from multiple hits to the head by a big rock, then you're also gonna let him get away. If he didn't dig in here, everything would be for naught. The boy he was trying to save was right there. He was going to save him and go back to Tokyo. If he could do that, then it was a goodbye to this freakish village. Oh no, this is not good. Even if he survives, this will probably do some permanent damage. What is it with these policemen and just grabbing on and that's it? I know, right? I mean, clearly holding on to the leg isn't going to work, so he has to change something about his technique here. Without looking, I could tell my forehead had split open and was gushing blood. my god! But I didn't let go of the man's leg. Why? Why? Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. How could I? I won't let go. When the man realized that no matter how much he beat my head, he wasn't getting away, he used both his hands to grab my throat as if to crush my windpipe. Okay, this is gonna end up with us being passed out again. This is also interesting to note that the two guys holding the kid captive, the rougher speaking guy who was oddly kinder in the way that he treated the kid, was with Oishi, and he actively decided to not kill him. He only wanted to make him pass out, basically. While this guy, who was obviously way harsher with the kid in terms of tone and treatment, has decided to smack Akasaka with a rock and also is actively trying to strangle him and kill him, obviously. Interesting. I guess I'll drink more of my tea for the hydrate. This is how my teammates play and just holding on to the leg. Akasaka drew the short end for sure. He unfortunately ended up with a more aggressive guy. Maybe that's for the best because Oishi didn't seem like he was, you know, a match for someone who's obviously more fit and younger than him. Maybe for the best. Akasaka at least has a chance to somehow fight back, I suppose. If we go by age and fitness, maybe. I pulled my head back as a slight form of resistance, but it was of no use. The man's hands enveloped my neck and began to crush it like a vice. Also interesting that now it's from the POV of Akasaka, while Oishi's situation was not from his POV. Scumbag Yakuza and bodyguard Yakuza, there's a difference for sure. It was less about the pain of not being able to breathe, so much as it was choking so hard I felt like I was going to throw up. It felt like my stomach was going to turn itself inside out. You're also like heavily wounded, but I could only endure it. No, you could do something entirely different. Damn it, damn it, damn it! My throat hurts! I won't let go. I can't let go. I didn't want to be here. I don't understand what his plan is. He doesn't want him to run away? But at this rate, he's going to die. I don't think Oishi has been in fights more than street brawls. Yeah. I feel like Akasaka, due to being trained in Tokyo, might have more advanced training. I wanted to resolve this and go back to Tokyo. Go back to Tokyo and talk to Yukie. All about our unborn child. We were going to talk about our bright future. Maybe the child was already born. I had no intention of loosening my grip. However, it loosened just a bit and the man's leg came free. Everything was for nothing. The man kicked as hard as possible and I tumbled backwards. Now we're really at a disadvantage. We have an open head wound. You know, we don't feel so good. Yeah. My head was spinning and I was unable to get up right away. No, I couldn't even put any strength into getting up in the first place. Even so, I couldn't back down. If I let him escape now, this chance would never come again. Even just catching their scent was nothing short of a miracle. If you weren't able to get the minister's grandson back here, there wouldn't be another chance. The man tried to drag the boy to his feet, but the kid was displaying some unexpected resistance, allowing me to get up unnoticed. Yes! The kid is helping! Kind of! The man's gonna flee with the kid. I wonder if the kid won't fight back even more. Because this is the last chance the kid's gonna get. Him dying would make sense. Why why he doesn't show up in other chapters? You mean Akasaka? He definitely lives on for at least another 8 years, so... I grasped the rock the man had just beat me over the head with. Now it's my turn. The rock should be able to supplement what meager strength I had left, adding more than enough power to my attack. My fist, still wrapped around the rock, dug into the side of the man's torso. It seems like it hurt him quite a bit. The man rolled around for a bit, clutching his side. Free from the man's grip, the boy hid behind me.
Inukai Toshiki-kun だね。
Toshiki Inukai-kun, right?
君を助けに来た。
I've come to help you. To the boy, those were the words he was waiting for the most. Oh my god, I can't imagine how the kid must be feeling. He must be so relieved. Oh my god. But the crisis was still not over. That was because even though he was still clutching at his side, the man had gotten up again and had taken a fighting stance. I could see in the man's eyes the resentment and at the pain I had caused him, and the confidence that he could still beat me. Fuck. If we were to clash head-on again, he might not even stop if my head were split open.
これ以上抵抗するな。
Stop resisting!
おとなしく降参しろ。
Surrender quietly. This would be the time to take out your gun, just to intimidate him at least.
てめえこそ小僧をこっちへよこすんだ。
You should just hand the boy over.
首の骨をへし折られていか。
Do you want me to snap your neck?
誰が貴様の言いなりになどなるものか。
Who would listen to you now?
同時期応援が到着する。
Reinforcements are already on their way.
貴様らに逃げ場などない。
There's nowhere for you to run. The man reacted adversely to the word reinforcements. That was because he now knew that arguing like this wasn't just a waste of time, but put him closer and closer to danger. Yep. Bad choice of words, Akasaka. Realizing that, the man shifted mental gears almost too quickly. Shite!
なら手っ取り早く済ませるぜ。
Then let's finish this fast.
こいつならどうだよ。
Take out the gun, man! How about this? What the man pulled from his back pocket was, of all things, a gun. I didn't mean that he should take out a gun. Akasaka, why did you pull out your fucking gun? Oh man. Akasaka actively sabotaging himself. I think he's just too nice of a guy, really. He's just too nice. This is such a horrible situation. Of course, I'm a police officer. It's not like I don't know what a gun is. But having one pointed at me was something I'd never experienced before. Was it real? Of course it was. There's no way it'd be a replica in a situation like this. I mean, you never know. People have robbed banks with fake guns, so...
おとなしく両手を頭の上で組んで、そこにうつ伏せになるんだよ。
Put both your hands behind your head and lay down quietly.
ついに乗るな悪党。
Don't get cocky, you villain.
誰がお前に従うか。
I won't do anything you say.
クソバカが。
You stupid idiots.
撃たれなきゃこいつの恐ろしさがわからねえかよ。
Do you not know what this is without me shooting you with it?
なら撃ってみろ。
And shoot.
貴様の銃声で応援がここに駆けつけるぞ。
Reinforcements will hear the gunshot and head right over here.
バカが。
Are you stupid?
森の中で、しかもこの雨だぞ。
We're in the middle of the forest, and on top of that, it's raining. I think he doesn't realize how loud gunshots are. I have heard gunshots here in the forest because, you know, of hunters hunting wild animals, duh. So those can be quite loud, although I would assume they use rifles, which are even louder, but still. The forest also echoes a bit. The point of a fake gun is to show it off. This guy didn't do that. That is true. He would have done that way faster. You've got a point.
銃声など書き消える。
They'll never hear a thing. I don't know about that. It didn't sound like they ran awfully far away. I feel like they would still hear this. The trees and rain doesn't do shit to suppress the noise. Yup, I don't think it's gonna suppress too much. Especially not the rain, it's not that loud. As long as he still held that gun, no matter how much I yelled at him, I was at a distinct disadvantage. But I still had a fighting chance. If I were in his shoes, instead of wasting time yelling at each other like this, I would just shoot him and take the boy. That way it was the fastest and would suppress any sort of further resistance from him. But the man was demanding my surrender without having fired a shot. Meaning that either he didn't want to shoot or couldn't. In other words, the man in front of me was soft. He's human, oh my goodness. If I could buy even just a little more time, the factors that would lead to my victory were numerous. Are reinforcements actually on the way? I mean, Oishi did say that if they don't hear back from him, then they should send reinforcements, but he didn't explicitly say how long to wait before sending reinforcements. I mean, I guess a lot of time has passed, so maybe they're already on their way. Oh, never mind. Oishi was probably on his way. No, he probably isn't. And the reinforcements we called for before coming here should already be well on their way too. I feel like the other guy is on his way. The other guy is 100% on his way to get our ass. Gotta bluff a little. Yeah, gotta try at least. Not only that, they should have contacted the local police box. Without a doubt, somebody stationed in the village would be here much quicker than that. Damn it! Do I have to put a bullet in you to understand how dangerous this thing is? Akasaka should tell him about his unborn child, maybe then he won't get shot? There's no escape. Don't add to your crimes. Oh shit. At that moment, I heard the rustling of foliage and heavy footsteps approaching. Please be Oishi, please. If Oishi was coming here, it was a whole new ball game. The man couldn't have more than one gun. Oishi-san! No, it's not him! Oishi-san, over here, over here! Huh? Yeah, huh? I hate to have to interrupt this, but we know where this is going. And unfortunately, there's an ad break coming in 30 seconds. There's no way we're getting through this entire scene in 30 seconds. So I guess you're getting a little cliffhanger in the middle of a stream. And we'll take a quick little break. I'm so sorry. I don't have any more snoozes. I'm so sorry. This is very bad news. I don't think I have a child gambit is gonna work against child kidnappers. I mean, he seems hesitant to shoot him already, so him having a kid would be adding to that hesitation. But yes, if you need to take a break, now is the perfect opportunity to rest your eyes, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack. I will drink my tea, rest my voice, and I'll be right back as well. I was muted. Hello, I'm back. I am here. Okay, so a couple of things to note. I looked up how long you could be technically unconscious for. I didn't really find an answer, but it's really, I found some pretty disturbing facts, but interestingly enough, it only takes 6.8 seconds for you to lose consciousness, and it actually goes into pretty dangerous territory really fast from there on out. You go into anoxic seizure after 15 seconds. Actually, never mind. Loss of consciousness, 14 seconds. Anoxic seizure, 15 seconds, which is only 1 second more. And then it just starts going downhill from there on out. After 30 seconds, bowel incontinence, bladder incontinence, and death after like 60 to 150 seconds. So, worst case scenario, you even get some brain damage after like a couple of seconds. Too long, it's pretty crazy. And also, you can get actual, I guess, delayed consequences from being strangled. You could still die from strangulation, even if it was a non-fatal at first. Just wanted to mention that because it was pretty interesting. Akasaka's gonna get overwhelmed and escape. They'll escape with the kid. The kid probably won't survive this, and Akasaka's going back to Tokyo. I really hope not. But it's not gonna end well, I think. Even if they get the kid back. A safe way to make someone unconscious quickly. I mean, you have to literally be super meticulous about how long you strangle someone, and I doubt that in the battle, the guy was thinking about it. So, we don't know how Oishi's gonna end up faring here. You've experienced that? That is not good. Really not good. I hope you never experience that again. Okay, let's keep going. I had thought that time was on my side, but I had failed to even imagine that the enemy could also have reinforcements. You could tell the man who had just appeared was one of the perpetrators just by looking at him.
何しよってんだ。
What are you doing?
はよせんとな。警官来るんで。
If you don't hurry up, the police will get here. You know, I take back what I said about him being kind of the nicer one of the two.
なん油うっとんしゃん。
Stop lollygagging? What does that mean?
くそ。
Damn it!
おいさんはどうしたってんだ。
What happened to Oishi-san?
ああ。あんの樽男かい。
Ah, that chubby fella?
落としたったら泡吹いとる。
He's down for the count. He's not nice.
おいさんだ。
He is?
くそ。
Damn it. Oh no. Stop messing around. I see. Yeah, okay. I just remembered also that Tokyo reinforcements should be on their way here too, but they probably won't be here anywhere near in time. The boy, sensitive to the impending danger, curled up behind my back. How could this be? Damn it!
期待してた相方は来ないってよ。
Your buddy isn't coming.
ざまあねえぞ。
Serves you
観
right.
念するのはてめえの方だ。
Shoes on the other foot now. As I backed up against a large tree while still protecting the boy, the second man also pulled out a gun. We're never getting out of this situation. Yeah, he should have pulled out the gun way sooner. Now, even if he takes out the gun, there's no way they won't shoot him.
2回しか言わない。
Won't be saying this twice.
頭抱えてそこにうつ伏せになるんよ。
Put your hands on your head and lie down.
断る。
I refuse. No, they didn't even hesitate. As I shouted in protest, blood erupted from my left shoulder. It took a few moments to register that I had been shot. Compared to the ones from in movies and TV dramas, the first actual gunshot I heard was simple and mundane. In fact, the sound was more akin to a small firework I used to buy from the corner store as a kid. But there was no comparing the pain. It was a fear you knew only after you've been shot. Oh no. And the kid right behind him too. Oh my goodness. Just dodge. Just dodge, man. Sir, are you okay? Are you okay? The boy, in his confusion, tugged at my clothes, agitating the wound even further. No! I wanted to put on a bold face and reassure him, but my voice was hoarse and had the opposite effect.
大丈夫。
I'm alright.
すでに応援は要請してあるんだ。
I've already called for backup.
すぐに警官隊が駆けつけてくれる。
There'll be a full squad here soon.
警官が来る前にお前額にもっぱつくれちゃる方が早い。
It'll be quicker to put one through your head before the cops get here.
無駄な殺生すなっちゅう本家に言われとんか加減しとん。
Ah, so they won't kill me because the family said no killing. No killing. So only wounding is fine here. But the family said no needless killing, so I'm taking it easy on ya.
あんまりなめとんと容赦せんとよ。
Don't mess with me or I ain't holding back. The worry the kid will reach in and grab the bullet, thus solving the issue. That would be bad. I think you're supposed to pull out the bullet. Not yet, anyway. Not by hand. The last two comments are sarcasm. What? This was bad. It was very, very bad. The second man was a completely different beast than the first. He had no signs of indecisiveness or mercy. I completely misjudged him, I suppose. If this man said he'd shoot, he'd shoot. He wasn't somebody that a man like me could buy time from. I really hated to admit it, but at that moment, the image of Yuki's smiling face crossed the back of my mind. Oh no. I knew what that meant. I was warning myself to not throw my life away over a matter of pride. But this is also the life of a kid. Of course, I didn't want to die here. I was just starting a new life with Yuki, and I wanted to see the face of our soon-to-be-born child. Why should I risk my life for some minister's grandson when I was at such a critical juncture in my own life? Ah, damn it! Damn it! I need to stop rambling at myself. So what do I do now? Give up the boy and extend my own life? What a good idea. Everybody's life is precious. My own life was in danger. Nobody would blame me. Oh, god damn it. It hurts. It hurts. If I had known it would be this painful, I wouldn't have played the tough guy. My biggest miscalculation, though, was that the sound of the gunshot was far quieter than I had imagined. I guess we don't really know what kind of gun they have. You know, being Yakuza, they might have actual silencers on their guns. I'm not sure. If it was only that loud, it would be drowned out by the rain in the forest. It wasn't something that somebody far away could hear. We got a choice! Oh my goodness! Okay, I need to... Oh, I guess I don't need to write this down because it shows on the thumbnail. Okay. Interesting. I'm glad that it chose to show me the correct answer because I would have not taken the plead for my life one. Make the wrong one? I would love to, but I don't know how long it takes for us to run into a bad end. I would have definitely taken this one, so we would have definitely run into a bad end. I guess I could do a poll to see what we should do first. Oh my goodness. My lack of Twitch moderation is showing. I don't know how to make a poll, guys. Oh, there we go. Bad end? Yes, no. Let's give it a minute. There you go. Do as you wish. I would just, yeah, I'll just see what you guys vote on. Not that long, but fair if you don't want to spend the time. I really do want to look at it, but I'm not sure if I want to do it in the first time around, so we'll definitely do it, but might do it after if you guys vote to not see it right away. So professional, thank you. Look at me, I quickly figured it out. So far, the yes is in the lead. I guess if I could vote myself, I would also vote yes if it's not that long, so that we can experience them quickly. I kind of, maybe I shouldn't have taken the choice to have the right one shown to me, because I would have 100% chosen this one. Okay, we landed on a yes, so let's watch for an opportunity. Shit. I can't afford to die in a place like this. I need to survive and return to Yuki's side. For a moment, I catch a glimmer of hesitation in the eyes of the man holding the gun. This guy's unsure about shooting at me? If so, maybe if I jump at him now, I could... Oh no. What? Ah, you damn bastard! Okay. Yeah, that was to be expected. In a flash, everything before me grows dark as my consciousness leaves me behind. It was only after my body temperature rapidly came down and a burning sensation in my chest turned numb that I realized I had been shot. Okay, that was very quick. Oh my goodness. I don't know, I kind of like the idea of having choices in Higurashi. I haven't played a visual novel with choices since Slay the Princess, so this is kind of nice. I mean, I kind of should have seen that coming. I guess my first instinct was to see... I mean, I just didn't think that pleading for my life could work. So that was my first instinct. But I guess if you think about it longer than a millisecond, then you would realize that you're clearly outnumbered and looking for an opportunity will just result in you dying because either one of them will kill you. Good choice. Now, John Higurashi... Ryukishi has locked you from the other choice forever because he's always watching. Imagine. That would be so crazy. Adding choices, however, this many hours and it's so funny to me, so I love it. I wonder if it's because of the fact that, you know, Rika being hinted at having multiple opportunities, I guess, to make different choices. I mean, there's so many tips and stuff regarding choices and having different outcomes and stuff, so I'm guessing that is why they chose to add it in. I wonder if there's gonna be a little note to how many times we ended up reloading to take a different choice and stuff. We'll see. Okay. Let's plead for our life. Damn it! Wait, just wait. I don't want to die. And I don't want to kill ya. As long as you understand. Don't shoot, okay? Don't shoot. I have a wife waiting for me at home.
死にたくないんだよ
I don't want to die.
叫ばんとでも歌んね
I won't shoot as long as you don't yell or nothing.
おとなしゅう頭抱えてうつ伏せになったら歌んだるね
Just quietly put your hands on your head and lie
本当
down.
だろうな
Will you really?
本当だろうな
Will you really?
約束は守れよ絶対だぞ
You'll keep your promise, right?
男と男の約束だぞ
This is a promise between men.
守ったん
I will.
だ男と男の約束しやよ
It's a promise between men.
守れよ守れよ
Keep your promise. Keep it.
じゃあうつ伏せになるからな
I'm going to get down on the ground, okay?
なるからな
I'm getting down. They all turned into Rena.
約束守るんだから銃を向けるのやめろよ
I'll keep my promise, so stop pointing that gun at me.
やっぱ撃つ気なんだろ
You're still thinking of shooting me, aren't you?
撃つ気なんだろ
You want to shoot me, don't you?
俺がうつ伏せになったら後頭部を撃つ気なんだろ
He's really freaking out. When I get down on the ground, you're just going to shoot me in the back of the head, aren't you?
歌んね歌んね
I won't. I won't.
わった
Fine.
しまったる
I'll put it away.
銃はしまったる
I'll put the gun away.
男と男の約束しやね
It's a promise between men.
どんね
There.
これなら文句ないんて
No problem now, right? I like the copious amounts of question marks and exclamation points.
ねえ極めて文句ないですよ
Yo! Yo! Oishi to the rescue! Oh my goodness! No way in hell! No way in hell! Oishi goat for real! Oh my gosh! Oh. You know what? Oishi goat is gonna be our raid message for today. Thank you. The accent really is coming through and I love that. Wait, which accent? It was over in a flash. The moment he lowered his gun, Oishi didn't let his chance slip by. Oishi had been assessing the situation for quite some time from behind the two men. But since they had their guns trained on me, he didn't really have a chance to jump in. Seeing the look on Oishi's face indicating that he wanted me to create an opening, I took on that role completely. I love accents and reading formats. Looking at you, Redwall. Is Redwall a game? It seems that way? No? I'm not sure. Is it a series? Sorry, I'm getting off track. Oishi forcefully lifted the arm that was holding the gun. He then took the gun from the man's hand in only an instant. The other man, who was a bit slow in grasping what was happening, pointed his gun at them, but with his ally grappling with Oishi, he couldn't pull the trigger. If that man was the one that was wrestling with Oishi at the moment, he might have shot without hesitation. Redwall is a book series about rodents in an abbey that talk? Oh, I guess that explains a little. I don't know what that is. Squirrels? I might have to check that out. But this man wouldn't shoot. He couldn't shoot. Oishi kicked the other man away while aiming the stolen gun with his left hand, pulled out his own. With the guns akimbo, he was aiming at both men at the same time. Oh my god, he's so badass.
大手飛車取りってとこですかね
I do believe that's checkmate. It was perfectly played. But heedless of the guns pointed at them, the men shouted scram as they scattered away at full speed. I mean, they are really not looking to shoot these guys. They know full well what they look like, so it's only a matter of time because I guess they will be able to catch them. And even if they get away, maybe they can still link them to the Sonozaki family. But oh my god, even after being beaten, he did all of this. This is kind of crazy. was over in an instant. Those two running away without putting up a fight was honestly unexpected. Oishi, quietly clicking his tongue in admonishment, slipped both guns into his pants pocket.
あいつらもよく知ってるな。
Those guys know their stuff.
何をですか？
What do you mean?
逃げてる背中を警官は撃てませんからね。
An officer won't fire at somebody who's fleeing.
私も退職金が惜しいもんで。
I want to keep my pension here. But didn't stop you from doing shady stuff in Watanagashi. Oishi and I grinned at each other.
君が犬飼俊樹君？
Are you Toshiki Inukai-kun?
犬飼検察大臣のお孫さん？
The grandson of the Minister of Construction Inukai?
はい。
Yes.
こりゃでかい事件になるかな？
Akasaka's bleeding out. I don't think a little shot to the shoulder will make you bleed out, especially if the bullet is still in there. This is going to be a major incident.
どうせトカゲの尻尾切りになるんでしょうけどね。
We probably only cut the tail off the lizard, though. Oishi smiled amusedly. The fact that the Onigafuchi guardians, or rather, the Sonozaki family behind them, was pulling the strings was apparent, but proving it wouldn't be easy. And with apologies to Oishi, this incident was unlikely to go public. Hello, Pika! Welcome in! Hope you're doing good. Let me give you a shout out, everyone. Please check out Pika. She's absolutely amazing. And I'll stretch and hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Not bleeding out, but they are lacking urgency in wrapping the wound. That is true. Got bashed over the head. I'm surprised he's still conscious. I mean, we don't know how big the stone was. He was obviously a little tipsy. But I'm guessing it was only a small stone, enough to make him a little disoriented and also causing a small head wound. It didn't seem like he quite literally took a big ass stone to whack him over the head with. Thank you for the shout out, of course. I'm doing good. Hope you're also doing good. On Flo came into town. I see. Well, I hope you feel better. I know exactly how you feel, unfortunately. Regardless, man needs medical attention and they're just laughing and smiling at each other. Yeah, they need to get out of there. If this caused an uproar, it would obviously lead to the minister losing his office. With HQ having decided that doing so was in the national interest, this probably would be cleaned up quietly. It might be a rough way of saying it, but this was born in the shadows and was going to die in the shadows. Oishi probably already understood the implications behind this incident.
とにかく非常線を張らせましょう。
So I guess the minister would lose his position because he didn't disclose this crime, I guess? I'm not sure. For the time being, let's cordon off the
連
area,
中まだ一丁は拳銃を持ってるようですからね。
since it seems that one of them still has a
そ
gun.
れから犬飼君を保護して赤坂さんはすぐに病院に行かないと。
After that, let's get Inukai-kun to safety and get you to the hospital. As the tension in the situation faded, the pain from the gunshot wound in my shoulder blossomed once again. Yeah, the adrenaline kind of wearing off. My forehead was also stinging painfully and had grown hot enough to start a fire. Yeah, you better get to the hospital as to not get an infection. Thinking that the tension had caused me to sweat, I wiped my forehead. But what came off was a large amount of blood. I guess it was worse than we thought. I realized that my shirt had been stained bright crimson from the blood flowing from my head. I guess it also helps that you can't see the wound, because it's, recommended that, especially like, for example, the best example would be you witness a car accident or like a motorcycle accident, which was the most common example I got. And someone lost both their legs in the accident, for example. When they are unconscious, you want to do your best to cover up their legs so they do not notice that they have lost their legs. Because if they notice they have lost their legs, they will freak out, pass out, do all the sorts. Because that is gonna be a huge fucking shock. They might even die from the shock. As long as they don't know that they lost both of their legs, they're most likely gonna be fine. They might experience a little bit of pain, but as long as they don't see the wound and notice how bad it really is, it really can do a lot. So if you don't see the wound, you might not notice how bad it is, and the pain might not be as glaringly obvious, or how bad the wound is might not be so obvious. Head wounds bleed a ton, so it might not be that bad, but it also might be terrible. Yeah. Seeing as how he was a little wobbly earlier, probably not great. He might have a little bit of a concussion. Blood circulation is also going nuts. That's super dangerous. Exactly. He needs to get to the hospital ASAP. This is making my legs hurt. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just thought that it was interesting and definitely relates to the situation. Just keep that in mind. I was drilled, that was drilled into me at driving school to do stuff like that when you witness an accident. So it's the first example that I think of. I turned around. The boy was safe and sound. Without a doubt, there would probably be an investigation on the men who ran, but that was for another day. At this point in time, I could safely say we had cleared the major hurdle of securing the boy's safety. Oh no. As soon as I recognized that, it felt like the lights in my head had been hit by a power failure. Yeah, the exhaustion, the pain, the blood loss, it's all kicking in at the same moment. Oh, shit, I didn't... Oh, I did read it, okay. My knees buckled from underneath me, the ground there feeling as soft as a cloud. It didn't feel unpleasant even as I was covered in the rain, soaked mud. Oishi came closer asking if I was okay, but somehow I couldn't tell. I turned off the switch to the last light in my head. Now you pass out. The exhaustion enveloped me. Sleep. Something softer than any blanket wrapped around me. And chapter end? Of course. Oh my goodness, what an intense chapter. Holy moly. Oh goodness. Even though we knew he wasn't going to die, granted, of course, you make the right decision because he did die, I suppose. It was still so well done. I feel like it was very, how do I put this? Very tense, even though you knew this wasn't going to have a horrible outcome. I guess, kind of. We don't know how he's gonna fare after going to the hospital. But we got an achievement, mission accomplished, the icon is a phone, and we made a daring rescue. I don't know why it's a phone, but I won't question that, I suppose. That tip is about spooky. Wait, what was it called? A very kind person. Aw, thank you. I hope that wasn't another sarcasm-filled comment, but you know you're required by law to tell me if it was. Patients admitted to the hospital can only accept calls at fixed times. That's why she wouldn't be receiving a call from him today. Yesterday, she had teased him that he got lonely easily, so he might have struggled with the idea of calling her sooner. That was much easier to imagine rather than that he might just be too busy to call. Because he's just that type of person. Yukie, whispering that, smiled to herself. I really hope that she doesn't get the distressing call that her husband is in the hospital because he got into a firefight, as Oishi called it earlier. I love giving compliments. Thank you, then. I really appreciate it. You're also very kind, based on that comment. Because he's just that type of person. Yuki whispering that, smiled to herself. The announcement that visiting hours were over played over the hospital intercom along with some musics. I cannot speak anymore, apparently. Let me read that again. The announcement that visiting hours were over played over the hospital intercom along with some music. She exchanged pleasantries with the family of the patient that was staying in the same room as her. Probably eager for his mother to be discharged, their small child was wearing a beaming smile. That child's mother was pregnant in the bed next to mine with what may be their new brother or sister. They were probably ready to burst with the expectations, dreams, and worries of having a new sibling, the joys of a growing family. Bathing in those warm feelings, I stroked my own belly, which had grown quite large. I like that we kind of switched to not being in Yuki's POV, and then suddenly it is her POV. I had talked with him about how many children we wanted to have. We talked about how if we had 3, it would certainly be lively. However, there was the inescapable worry of whether I would be able to handle giving birth that many times. Also, do you even get a house or apartment big enough for 3 children in Tokyo? I'm not sure.
でもそんなことを不安に思って出産を嫌う母なんていないですものね。
There isn't a mother out there who would hate giving birth because of that worry, though. Yukie, smiling as she said that to herself, gently stroked her stomach. The Metropolitan Public Safety Division, the place where that man's sense of justice had led him. That person was actually a very gentle, very fragile person. He didn't talk much about the specifics, but I didn't think he was suited for the assignment he was on right now. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, he probably did not see this coming. He was sent there to investigate the seemingly unrelated group, and when he got there, he quickly learned this was serious business. He didn't think that being sent out to the boonies would get him into a life-threatening situation. So I really feel for him. But it's also interesting that Yukiya seems to understand the gravity of the situation much better than he does, even though she doesn't know specifics. Also, is it just me or is the beam kind of... What? There's like a little curve here. Or is that just the light making it seem like there is a curve here? Either way, it looks kind of weird. But as long as he said he was going to try his best, I would watch over him
あなた
warmly.
のお父さんはね、とっても頑張り屋さんなのよ。くちょこちょこちょこちょ。
Your father, you see, is a very hard worker, you see. Kuchi kuchi ku. Yukie seemed to be enjoying herself as she talked to her own belly. At that moment, Yuki suddenly became concerned about something and looked out the window. It used to be this time, long ago. She remembered that when she was little, around this time in the countryside where her grandmother lived, the Higurashi would fill the air with their chorus. Oh no. This was the middle of Tokyo. Unlike in the countryside, you couldn't hear the song of the Higurashi, but for some reason you can hear some cicadas. Yeah. Maybe there is like an angular bend, but the filter makes it hard to see. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like it's not supposed to be bent like that, but what do I know? I don't know anything about construction. Higurashi no nakokuro ni. Higurashi, when they cry, name drop, mic drop. For some reason, at that moment, Yukie felt like she wanted to hear that song. Probably not a good sign if we get like a very emotional little tip like that of her reminiscing, name dropping the Higurashi like that in correspondence to her husband being in the hospital too now. Can we see how the other background version depicts it? Sure. Well, it looks pretty normal here, so it must be the light that is weird? The lighting? Because it's not bent here, it's perfectly normal, but it's also a lot brighter here. While in the other image, it looks like it's mostly being lit from the light fixtures. This is weird no matter how you look at it. It kind of does... It must be the light kind of breaking up the line. Very weird. I kind of dig it. It is confusing, but I kind of like it. I mean, this is just an edited image, so this is what it must have looked like IRL, but light tends to do weird stuff.
でもあなたのお父さんはね、とっても頑張り屋さんなのよ。
Kind of interesting that we end on that line. Something about your father is a very hardworking person, a kind person, a very kind person, you know? But yes, that was today's stream. That was very... Yeah. How would I put this into words? Very tense? Very crazy? I love this. I mean, we knew he wasn't going to die unless I took the wrong option, of course, but my goodness. It still got me super excited to read. Even with Oishi appearing all of a sudden, he really saved the day. I love that. But that should conclude his last day in Hinamizawa and the surrounding areas, because this was day 3 of working with Oishi. So unless the other days that he spends here in this area are without Oishi, it would mean that he should go back to Tokyo after this. I mean, main mission of retrieving the child, I guess, success? Everything else will be done with a team, and I guess they might send him home to rest. That's the only way I can see this. But Space was right, and he ended up in the hospital, but they did not get the kid. So I guess we won. Excited for the next one? Me too, me too! I know that this arc is gonna be a little shorter, so I wonder how much more we have to go, but I guess he'll go home after this, so we'll maybe switch back to the present and meet Rika again. I really wonder what's gonna happen. If nothing bad happens to him, because he clearly survives, then something must happen to her, his wife. She said that she might not be able to give birth to 3 children, which makes me think that maybe she has a fragile body. Because some women are not able to give birth even once without, unfortunately, passing away during childbirth. So I wonder if she's gonna die during childbirth due to something, and maybe he's gonna blame himself for it because he didn't leave soon enough. That's what I fear, because I feel like his child will survive since we saw the little kid in the opening intro. I wonder he did not heed Rika's warning. Maybe she will come up to him at the hospital. Could be. I'm guessing they will bring him to Iria's clinic first and then maybe transfer him to Tokyo. Something like that. But yeah, I guess we'll see next week. Probably we'll stream again Friday and Saturday. Higurashi, of course. Yeah. So we'll see then. I wonder how far we'll get into the arc with that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you also had a good time enjoying this chapter with me. So we wanted to take Oishi. Wait, how is his name spelled? Oishi. we wanted to take Oishi Goat as our raid message. So I guess we'll do this for sub raid message. And we'll do Oishi Goat with an actual goat, maybe. Do we have a goat? Kind of for non-sub raid message. Let me also see who we can raid today. Thanks for stream. See you guys. Thank you guys for being here. I really, really appreciate you hanging out with me. It means a lot to me. Let me see who is streaming. We have Didi playing Tales of Graces, but I kind of don't want to spoil myself because I do want to play the Tales game myself. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess we'll raid Hexa this time around? Hexa is currently playing Metal Gear Acid 2 on the PSP, so I guess we'll raid there. I'll probably just lurk in Didi's chat. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me today. Hope you had a good time, and I hope you have a lovely rest of the day and weekend if we don't see each other tomorrow, but I'll be streaming Omori tomorrow. Okay, that's it from me, and goodbye. Take care. See you. Bye bye.